your heart. The session may take 30 to 40 minutes. Be in silence, be in gentle stillness. Don't need to be stiff. If body is getting rigid, a little movement is permitted. Allow the natural process in you. When we sit on sun, how we experience the hot. When we sit with the air condition, how we experience cold. The same way, when you sit with the meditation, you will experience the Sahajmarg way of transformation in you. This session can change your life. We don't give any promises. Always our master says, God is not for sale. So here, no promises, but when you have a longingness, you will experience the divinity in your heart. This meditation process will take 40-45 minutes. When you get that solve, slowly observe the condition in you, how your body relaxed, how peace you are inside. This will be a gentle start for meditation in all Ayush doctors. Ayurveda always talks about prasannatmendriya manaha, healing the body, healing the mind, healing the soul. In college, we experience healing the body and mind. This is a place you will learn how to heal the soul. 25 years before I walk into this ashram, just like a student. This place transformed my life and millions of people's life. Anybody newly come to this ashram, even they can experience this place is meant for meditation. I'm remembering our beloved master, Parthasarathi Rajagopalachari Maharaj. He made this place 30 years before. From here, the world headquarters moved to Kana Shantivanam. Our master, beloved Daji, he always emphasized healthy body, mind and soul. So this all Ayush initiatives or Daji's blessings, he says, take this message, wellness by heartfulness, to all over the world. I'm thanking all the volunteers, functionaries, AMCs, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, all the preceptors and all abhyasis. Your support and your contribution to this Ayush Conclave, it is remarkable. On behalf of organizing committee of Ayush Conclave Arogya Expo, we thank you all. After the meditation sessions, you can visit the stalls. There are more than 100 Ayush stalls are available on basement of meditation hall and Dom C and D. More than 15 central government organizations, the research organizations of Ayush, the best doctors, they are available. You need a free consultation, you can. And there is a special arrangement from Pen Nalam Hospital. It is a voluntary organization. They do preventive health check for women's specialty. Anybody have health issues? Anybody family history of cancers? Please meet the gynec doctors, and there is a free mammogram vehicle is available. Preventive health check for breast cancer. Mammogram is advised. So they sponsored this event. So please, all the sisters are requested, if any family history or any challenges with your menstrual cycle, please visit Pennalam. The vehicle is standing near to the bank next to our welcome launch. You can register today and tomorrow also available. Per day they can do 50 scannings. So you can meet, and DOM D, lot of preventive health check and blood test available, and National Institute of Siddha Tamparam, they are here. They are very specialized with treating diabetes and blood pressure and any chronic disease. Dr. Senthilvel, he sent his doctor's team. So please take use of it. This expo is available today and tomorrow also. 10 o'clock to 6:30, we are open for public. So all Abhyasis are welcome to utilize these facilities. Thank you all. Again, I'm giving a reminder. Everybody are requested to switch off the mobiles. The new doctors or students who sitting here during meditation, please don't move around. After 9 o'clock, if you're coming late, please, without disturbing others, where the place is there, you can take seat. Even you get a seat in the floor, you are blessed. You will witness the transformation of your life from here. Thank you all. Thank you.
bring your attention back to the heart and the divine light in your heart. And stay there in the joy and the love of the heart space until you hear that's all. Please start your meditation.
ஒருங்கிணைந்த ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவம் சித்த மருத்துவத்தின் தாயகத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஆரோக்கிய மாநாடு மற்றும் ஆயுஷ் கான்க்ளேவிற்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் ஹார்ட்ஃபுல்னஸ் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் சார்பாக வரவேற்பதில் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன். இன்றைய சிறப்பு விருந்தினர் திருமதி சௌமியா அன்புமணி அவர்கள் பொதுவாழ்வில் மென்மையும் திடமையும் ஒரே நேரத்தில் பேசும் அழகிய தலைமுறையின் அடையாளமாக விளங்குபவர். சமூக நீதி, பெண்கள் முன்னேற்றம், இளைஞர் சக்தி, சுற்றுச்சூழல் பாதுகாப்பு இவை அனைத்தையும் வாக்கியங்களாக அல்ல வாழ்க்கை செயல்களாக மாற்றி காட்டியவர். பசுமை தாயகம் இயக்கத்தின் வழியாக மரக்கன்றுகள் நட்டல் மட்டுமல்ல, பசுமை சிந்தனையை மக்களின் மனதில் ஒரு சமூக பொறுப்பாக விதைத்த தலைமையாளர். மேலும் இந்தியாவின் முன்னாள் மத்திய சுகாதாரத்துறை அமைச்சராக தேசிய சுகாதார கொள்கைகளில் வரலாற்று முக்கியத்துவம் கொண்ட மாற்றங்களை உருவாக்கிய திரு டாக்டர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் அவர்களின் துணைவியாக ஒரு துறை அல்ல, ஒரு சமூக பொறுப்பு என்பதை வாழ்க்கை வழியாக விளக்கி காட்டுபவர். பாரம்பரியத்தின் வேர்களில் நின்றபடியே முன்னேற்றத்தின் வானத்தை நோக்கி பயணிக்கும் இந்த புதிய தலைமுறையின் தனி அடையாளமாக விளங்குபவர். ஆரோக்கியமான பசுமையான மதிப்புகளால் நிரம்பிய சமூகத்தின் நம்பிக்கையாக ஒளிர்கிறார். இன்று சமூக சிந்தனையால் அனைவரையும் வழிநடத்தி செல்லும் திருமதி சௌமியா அன்புமணி அவர்களை இந்த மேடையில் வரவேற்பதில் நாங்கள் பெருமகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறோம். ப்ளீஸ் தமிழ். We cordially invite August from Indonesia, the Padma Shri awardee. Please come to the dais and honor us. I'm inviting Dr. Sendal, Director, National Institute of Siddha. I'm inviting Dr. Gowthaman Krishnamurthy. Please come to the dais. Inviting our research head, Dr. Jayarooba. He is the community medicine physician who always supports the integrated science, the future of medicine. I'm inviting Dr. Prashant Tiwari, the president of NASIA. He is our elder brother for NASIA and younger brother for Heartfulness organization. Please. I'm inviting Dr. Veronique Nicoli to the dais. She is the director of Yoga by Heartfulness. I invite Dr. Veronique Nicoli to honor our chief guest, Soumya Anbumani, with a bouquet. Please invite her with a good clap of. Our morning session starts with the special talk by Dr. Jayarooba on the importance of integrative science, integrative medicine. All Abhyasis can attend. This is for everyone, not only for doctors. எல்லா அபியாசிஸுமே இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்துக்கலாம். நம்மளோட ஹார்ட்ஃபுல்னஸ் தியானம் உடம்புக்கு மனசுக்கு ஆத்மாக்கு எந்த விதத்தில் உதவியாக இருக்கிறது, எந்த விதத்தில் விஞ்ஞானபூர்வமாக செயல்படுறதுங்கிறத டாக்டர் ஜெயனகிருஷ்ணா எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஐம் இன்வைட்டிங் டாக்டர் ஜெயனகிருஷ்ணா, ப்ளீஸ் கம்.
Honorable guests on the dais, the colleagues, delegates, dear sisters and brothers, namaste everyone. Myself Krishnamurthy Jayana. I am trained in modern medicine and also trained in research methods. I am a public health and a global health specialist by profession. I am also with Heartfulness Institute, practicing like many of our brothers and sisters who participated in the morning meditation here for close to 30 years. And involved in the research, establishing scientific evidence for heartfulness meditation and how it impacts health and well-being. Within the Heartfulness Institute, earlier it was known as Sri Ramchandra Mission, under the current guidance, leadership of beloved Daji, Shri Kamlesh D. Patel, whom we fondly refer to him as Daji. The number of initiatives undertaken by him and inspired by him, over thousands of volunteers all over the world, trying to take this beautiful heart-based meditation into every walk of life, into every sector, corporate, universities, health and well-being sector, NGO, government. The whole premise, the whole belief, the whole philosophy of heartfulness, which is based on Ashtanga Raja Yoga, Patanjali's Ashtanga Raj Yoga, which is one of the ancient methodologies, I would even say ancient research methodology, to understand nature, to understand life, to understand human beings, psychology, human behaviors. I truly believe that this has a linkage with the health and well-being that we all experience. So Raja Yoga, by the sage Patanjali, offers such a methodology to work on one's own mind, to bring the mind to a high state of calmness, which we all experience today in the morning meditation. When we can achieve high levels of calmness of mind, settledness of mind, and this mind now becomes a fit instrument of nature. Now it can understand the realities of nature. It can unravel, penetrate into secrets of nature. So Raja Yoga believed in working on the mind because mind is the real culprit today. Unless we handle the mind well, unless we regulate the mind, we cannot see the reality that is very much here. We are so enamored by what we see around, but behind it is the reality, and this mind has to be trained. Heartfulness practice, also called Sahajmarg, is a modified, simplified form of this ancient Raja Yoga. Those of us who have been practicing for years, we are able to experience how mind becomes so calm. A calm mind, how it can be so intuitive. It can feel things, it can see the reality. How does this relate to what we are discussing in the last 4 days? Last few days, and I think there is a 4th day tomorrow as well. Another traditional indigenous system that Indian healing systems have contributed to the world is ancient system of Ayurveda. And you have heard from yesterday, all the great Ayurveda acharyas, they do the Nadi Pariksha, right? What do? They touch the Nadi. But many Ayurveda acharyas that I have spoken to, they even say they don't need to touch. If they are intuitive enough, even without touch, they can diagnose. So I have realized yoga, dhyana, and Ayurveda are deeply interlinked. And whenever I meet any Ayurveda acharya, I ask, or especially many students are here, I ask them, do you meditate? Because I have realized only through meditation and yoga, one can sharpen their perceptive faculty, the intuitive faculty. Even those students who are here, and Dr. Shreevarma is inviting you to experience meditation. I saw him doing it yesterday, I saw him doing it now. The reason being, you as students of Ayurveda or any field, even modern medicine, Siddha, homeopathy, doesn't matter. Any walk of life. When you incorporate meditation in your life as a part of your way of life, you can achieve high levels of calmness and intuition. You can become a better physician because you can diagnose things better, you can feel things better. And this Heartfulness Institute offers this practice free of charge. Across the world, there are more than 16,000 trainers that Daji has prepared to take this methodology to everyone. Our current Guru Daji also inspired us. Let us take up research in this field of heartfulness meditation and yoga. And over the last 10 years, a number of our colleagues have undertaken many research initiatives, and slowly we are trying to unravel how heartfulness practices, the meditation, the cleaning, the prayer, and all put together called contemplative practices, how they affect health and well-being. We started in a very small way, small pilots. We saw it reduces blood pressure, it moderates blood glucose levels, it regulates stress. Some of our colleagues in US explored how heartfulness impacts stress, burnout among physicians, because in hospitals, most stressful people today are doctors. When I was doing my MD, I was supposed to select a topic for my research. I thought I should, because that time, the number of suicides were high. It was almost 25, 30 years ago. I started reviewing literature. Who is affected the most? I was surprised it was doctors who were attempting suicides most. Even in US, I saw among the physicians, all the doctors, how psychiatrists, we see them affected the most. Isn't it interesting? Those who are supposed to treat or cure, they themselves are succumbing to stress and mental health. So in US, our colleagues have undertaken research where they could see with 8 weeks of practice of heartfulness, stress, burnout, mental well-being changed considerably. Then our researchers went on to study deeper. How does heartfulness practices affect biological markers, epigenetic markers? Amazing. We studied 3 generations of heartfulness practitioners. Those who are practicing meditation and heartfulness over the last 3 generations, how is it impacting the epigenetic markers? And those of you, just to give you a glimpse of epigenetics, there's so much research science in the last 20 years. Earlier it was thought we are born with genetics and it's destined to happen. The last 20 years, the field of epigenetics is showing that it's not so. Even the environment can impact our health profile, and we can change the genetics. And here we are seeing 3 generations of heartfulness practitioners. Epigenetic modification is happening. It's contributed to longevity, improved quality of life, well-being, life satisfaction. With NIMANS, with AIMS New Delhi, with All India Institute of Ayurveda, we undertook some more research projects. And just in the last few years, we have been undertaking many conferences in collaboration with all these. While heartfulness research is expanding in this process, Daji initiated another interesting wellness initiative at Khana, Hyderabad. It's a global headquarters. There he has inspired our team, our colleagues, Dr. Shreevarma, who was involved from the day one, to set up a wellness initiative at Hyderabad. He was joined by Dr. Veronique, who led the yoga part, and many other colleagues. The last 1 year we have Sri Kamalakannan. He is very much from Chennai. He also provides leadership to the Wellness by Heartfulness. What is Wellness by Heartfulness? I would like to spend a few minutes and then go into research. I would also like to link with what we are doing rather than it being a theoretical lecture. In fact, I had prepared my slides. I saw yesterday how it is flowing. Then I thought I'll keep the slides away. I thought let me speak out of experience. In Wellness by Heartfulness, you should all visit the website. Close to 16 healing disciplines, all under the one roof, under one umbrella. Yesterday, Dr. Shreevarma was referring, real integration is required within Ayush. Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy. Are they talking to each other? We talk of tradition and modern, but within traditions, are we talking to each other? But there, Wellness by Heartfulness, all of us as a team, we are endeavoring, we are trying to do that. What does it mean? It's easier said than done, right? It's philosophically, it sounds good. Bring all the traditions, bring modern medicine and Ayurveda to work together. But then, the mindsets are different. Each one believes my field is the best. How do you get them to work together? This is where I believe science can help us. The protocols can help us. This is something I do as a part of my public health practice, as a part of my global health practice. Keeping emotions aside, keeping egos aside, keeping mindsets aside, purely looking at evidence, facts, object, can we come together? Our single motto is, modern medicine doctor says, I am the best. Ayurvedacharya says, we are the best, we don't have side effects. Others say, we are the best. But who is thinking of the patients out there? Who is thinking of the community? Can modern medicine, can Ayurveda, can Siddha, can others come together? Forget our disciplines. Each of our disciplines has the strengths. But forget, for a second, can we forget ourselves? Can we look at the people, communities, patients, whom we have to eventually serve? Can we keep them in the center, not my professional expertise? Rather than keeping me as a doctor in the center, can I keep the people in the center? And for that person could be suffering cancer, suffering diabetes, suffering severe, acute, doesn't matter. For that illness, what is it that we can contribute? What are the proven scientific methodologies, interventions? What is still not proven? What is evolving? Can we discuss that as a team? Can we collaborate? Last 10 years I've been trying to meet with all the disciplines, greatest scientists in modern medicine, Ayurveda. Single obstacle that I have come across is coming together. But that was 10 years ago. Now I am confident things are changing. Conferences such as this are great testimony, great examples that we can all come together. We can all work together. Just 3 months ago, we did another conference with a focus on cardiology. Amazed. The Ayurveda physicians who have worked in cardiology Cardiologists, DM, they were together on the same stage. So last 3-4 years, I'm clearly seeing the trend is changing. If more and more of us can come together and demonstrate that we can work together. Yes, our expertise, our discipline is great, but even greater is the people that we have to serve. Now, for this attitudinal shift, for this mindset shift, that's where Dr. Shreevarma is trying to inspire youngsters, adopt meditation. Meditation can bring this attitudinal shift. It can keep us in touch with the reality. It shifts the focus from me to the other. In the process, we can come together and we can do really good to the society. Ultimately, why are we all there? To do the good to the society till the time we are here on this Mother Earth. Eventually, one fine day. But till such time, how can we do the best that we do? Our founder of Sri Ramchandra Mission, Babuji, we used to call, you could see him earlier. He used to say, live as if you're going to die the next day. Then how would we think about each day if this is my last day? We would like to get the best out of us. And then his disciple Chariji, who set this beautiful ashram, this headquarters, then we used to call him Chariji, our guru. He said something very powerful. He said, when you meditate, when you stay calm, the observer in you wakes up. Every time when you meditate, you disappear, but the observer within wakes up. And this observer can show a different reality altogether. So before we begin meditation and then we wake up, we have a different reality before us. He also said, when you react, the devil within you comes out. But when you calmly respond, the divinity, the godliness within you will come out. And I think to the patients, to the people out there, the divinity within the healers should come out. And there too, meditation does magic. And our current leader, current guide, Daji, is a living testimony to what is called poise and pause. You meditate, get into a state of meditation, which is nothing but a state of poise. It makes you pause every now and then. And he says, in those moments of pause, you can connect with deeper reality. You can connect with the feelings. And that again brings the best. And dear sisters and brothers, our endeavor in all these efforts is to keeping the heartfulness practice, which is the meditation on the heart, as the center. And the wellness, 16 disciplines of wellness, Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Homeopathy, and many other disciplines, energy, healing, polarity, and eventually touch the hearts and soul. In that regard, our scientific team, science team is also following it up, talking to Dr. Shreevarma, Dr. Dolly, Dr. Kishore, and many other doctors, and embedding research within. In that regard, for the next 1 year, I will close in next 5 minutes. For the next 1 year, we are focusing on 4 initiatives. Currently, diabetes, cardiovascular diseases, mental health, and cancers are really big burden. Within India too, these 4 contribute to 70% of the morbidity and mortality. Now we want to develop integrative protocols for each of these issues to begin with. We are already interacting with our own experts and experts from outside. Let's say, for example, diabetes. What does standards of care from modern medicine say? What does Ayurveda texts, Shastras refer? Yoga, there is very interesting research how yoga therapy can affect blood glucose levels. So we want to look at the evidence that exists already and bring the best of evidence for each disease condition and test them out rigorously with high level of scientific acumen. Not just us, we also want to bring investigators from outside to collaborate with us, test it, and prove the effectiveness of integrative approaches to diabetes. Not modern medicine, not Ayurveda, not yoga, not that, but integrative approach. Likewise, we want to take up other conditions. So this is something we have initiated as a part of this year at Wellness by Heartfulness. Another very interesting initiative, because there are so many students out here. It was heartening to have students pick us up yesterday. We are also opening up internship opportunities for students. Because modern medicine will teach only modern medicine. Ayurveda schools will teach Ayurveda. Yoga schools will teach yoga. But who can teach them all together? Only those who are already practicing. I'm happy to say, Wellness by Heartfulness, we have our providers practicing integrated approaches, and we are opening up internship opportunities. Whether you're from modern medicine or Ayurveda or Siddha, homeopathy, doesn't matter. After you finish your internship in your school, you can spend 2 months with us, learn about how to practice integrative medicine. These 2 months, just a clinical internship. Then we want to start 6 months fellowship and 1 year coursework with a lot of research embedded in it. Those of you who are interested in expanding your careers in integrative medicine, we welcome you to join us on the fellowships. And eventually, I already am guiding PhD students in integrative approaches. Eventually, we will start that as well. At the end, what I would like to inform all of you, dear sisters and brothers, when it comes to integrative approaches to health and well-being, everyone is an equal team player, starting with the patient and the community, the doctors, all the care providers. We all are together. Within the field of healing, all the doctors from any specialty, idea is to work together. As we work together, scientifically, we also look at how it generates evidence, impact. And there we want to document it very objectively, critically. And in the process, only this good research, followed by good documentation, can help us influence policies. And thankfully, today we have a very favorable policies which promote Ayush. And even currently we have what is called Health and Wellness Center, Ayushman Arogya Mandir, for every 30,000 population, more than 150,000, where these approaches can be taken up. To be able to take that, I think we have to look at researching, establishing evidence, influencing policy. In that regard, I would like to say conferences such as this are great opportunities. It brings practitioners and researchers together. And once again, Dr. Shreevarma and the entire organizing team, thank you for creating this beautiful conference in such a serene environment and inviting us to share our thoughts. With that, wish you all the very best and thank you once again. Namaste.
Thank you, Dr. Krishna Jaina, the wonderful presentation about heartfulness and integration. Thank you. நமது சிறப்பு விருந்தினர் திருமதி சௌமியா அன்புமணி அவர்களை சிறப்புரை வழங்க அழைக்கிறோம்.
அனைவருக்கும் இனிய காலை வணக்கம். Good morning, distinguished guests, and I sincerely thank the organizers for conducting this prestigious National Ayush Conclave in Tamil Nadu, especially Chennai. Because Tamil Nadu is a state where indigenous medicine and medical health is provided by many reputed doctors in this field, and I thank Dr. Shreevarma for giving me this opportunity to address this conference and share the dais with such eminent speakers in their and eminent specialists in their particular field. Thank you so much, Doctor. Integrated medicine is such a beautiful term, because when we talk about integrated medicine, we have all the big 5 fields, and especially in Tamil Nadu, it is a land where the living gods, சித்தர்கள் வாழ்ந்த பூமி, லிவிங் காட் சித்தர்ஸ், சித்த மருத்துவம் இந்த பூமியில் தான் நடந்தது. And we have National Institute of Siddha established in Thambaram by Dr. Anbumani Ramadas during his tenure from 2004 to 2009. It was inaugurated and by 2005, I think, 2005 National Institute of Siddha. In Tamil Nadu, our way of life is medicine. We call unave marundu. Food is medicine in our life. That is why we were able to keep COVID pandemic in a bay, India, because every day our food practices with ginger and turmeric and garlic. So that was the only thing that could keep COVID, the virus, in bay for almost 3 to 4 months. Only we were hit only by the second pandemic, that wave. And also, I remember, I want to share few things, because when we were in Delhi, my husband, Dr. Anbumani Ramadas, was the Minister of Health and Family Welfare from 2004 to 2009 in the government of India. That time, he was just 35 years old. He is a MBBS medical practitioner, and when he became the youngest health minister of India, Ayush was a department that came under the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. It was a separate department actually. Minister of Ayush is there, but it was a state minister. So the budget for that ministry was 150 crores to 200 crores during 2004 when he took up the ministry. But when he left the ministry by 2009, the budget has manifested tenfold. It was 1,500 crores given to the ministry. And each department were allotted separate funds for research alone, especially for Siddha medicine, Siddha Maruthuvam. 100 crores was allotted by the Ministry of Ayush and Ministry of Health and Family Welfare during his tenure, just for research alone. Like that, not only for Siddha, for Ayurveda, Unani and Yoga and all the integrated medicines were allotted separate research budgets, which was very rare during that time. Only 2 crores or 3 crores was the budget allocation. But during his tenure, he made sure that integrated medicine should definitely get a progressive and the rightful recognition it deserved. ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய கிராமப்புற மக்களாக இருக்கட்டும், நகர்ப்புற மக்களாக இருக்கட்டும், மருத்துவர்கள் வந்து அலோபதி அதாவது நம்ம சொல்லக்கூடிய ஆங்கில மருத்துவம் சொல்கிறோம், அந்த மருத்துவர்களுக்கு இணையாக மருத்துவ சேவையை செய்யக்கூடிய மருத்துவர்கள் தான் இந்த பல சித்த மருத்துவர்களாக இருக்கட்டும், யுனானி மருத்துவர்களாக இருக்கட்டும், ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவர்களாக இருக்கட்டும், எல்லாருமே அந்த மருத்துவர்கள் எத்தனையோ பேருக்கு இன்று உதவி புரிந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களுக்கான ஒரு தனி ஒரு நம்பிக்கையும் தனி மரியாதையும் தனி இடத்தையும் கொடுக்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காகவே அந்த டிபார்ட்மெண்ட், ஆயுஷ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டை மிக வலிமையாக உருவாக்கினார் மருத்துவர் அன்புமணி அவர்கள். அது அந்த சமயத்தில் நடந்தது. அதே போல் ஒரு சில விஷயங்களை உங்களுடன் பகிர்ந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். அதாவது டர்மரிக் வாஸ் patented by USA, United States of America, during that 2000 or 2004. When my husband became the minister, when Dr. Anbumani Ramadas, he became the minister, he had put up a big fight to de-patent the turmeric from USA to get back to India. They had to spend $1 million from the ministry to de-patent the turmeric from USA to India. So, because of that, we are able to use it in our country for many other research projects or for the medicines. And there were many other ingredients or the herbal things or the practices which were again had to be de-patented. So that was the concept which gave him the idea to develop a library called TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. Traditional Knowledge Digital Library, TKDL, it has almost whatever practices, indigenous practices or our traditional practices as well as our medicines or herbs will be listed under this TKDL, so that no one else can claim it that it is their countries. So when he left the ministry, Dr. Anbumani Ramadas, there was 2.5 lakh listings of herbs or medicines or the practices by our Indian medicine. But now it is almost 4.5 lakh listings are there in TKDL. So then everything has to be known to the other world so that no one else patents it. So it has been registered in 16 international patent places like USA, Japan or Europe, so that no one else could claim it is their countries. In the Traditional Knowledge Digital Library, இந்த முக்கியமான இந்த இணையதளத்தில் இந்தியாவுடைய பாரம்பரிய மருந்துகள், பாரம்பரிய கலாச்சாரமாக நாம் பயன்படுத்தும் அந்த முறைகள், வைத்திய முறைகள் அனைத்தையும் அந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்ம் டிஜிட்டல் லைப்ரரியில் அவர்கள் கொண்டு வந்தார்கள். இதை கொண்டு வந்து 16 இடத்துல இதை கொண்டு போய் உலகம் முழுக்க இருக்கக்கூடிய 16 இடங்களில் அதை பதிவு பண்ணியிருக்கிறாங்க. வேறு யாருமே மஞ்சளையோ இல்லை நம்மளுடைய மஞ்சள் கரிசலாங்கண்ணியோ இல்லை கீழா நெல்லி போன்ற அத்தனை மருந்துகள் இருக்கிறது இல்லையா, அதையெல்லாம் வந்து எங்கே ஊறுது அப்படின்னு அவங்க சொல்லிட முடியாது. அது அனைத்துமே இந்தியாவும் இந்தியாவுடைய சொத்து என்ற அந்த விவரத்தை அந்த டிகேடிஎல் ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் நாலேஜ் டிஜிட்டல் லைப்ரரியில் பதிவு பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. Still for jaundice, where do we go? I don't know whether there is any other medicine for jaundice. We use our traditional, in Tamil Nadu, we use 2 traditional herbs, Keelanelli and Manja Karslangani. Because that is the only thing that will cure jaundice in our state, we do that. So these are all listed under Traditional Knowledge Digital Library, and because of this medicine, it is such a huge boon to us. It is a treasure trove for us. Why? Because there are 0 side effects using our integrated medicines. No side effects, no pollution. எந்த ஒரு கெமிக்கலோ எந்த ஒரு அதற்கான பக்க விளைவுகளோ இல்லாத மருத்துவம் தான் நம்முடைய பாரம்பரிய மருத்துவ முறை. அது வந்து the only thing which needs to be done to make this our integrated medicine global or more global wide or international acceptance, we need not only documentation, as my previous speaker doctor said, we need scientific validation, because Harvard University had scientifically validated yoga and its practices. Worldwide, yoga has now become a practicing trend. So the same way, we have to make scientific validation for all our great treasure, so that like TCM, traditional Chinese medicinal hospitals, which are equal to the other hospitals in China, our integrated medicinal hospitals have to they have to get the right place along with all the hospitals in our country, mainstream hospitals. And the other fights Dr. Anbumani Ramadas has to put up was against the practices the youth or the challenges the youth are facing in their lifestyle diseases. Example, tobacco or gutka, or now it is drinking and substance abuse. So when Dr. Anbumani Ramadas was the Health and Family Welfare Minister, during that time, it was a long battle. It was a sole single man battle against the biggest tobacco lobby, tobacco mafia on this country in whole world. Everyone knows how powerful is the tobacco lobby. And he had to put up a big fight to bring the regulations in the country. By that, there were many listed regulations, but the first three things were to put up pictorial warnings on the cigarette packets. Almost he fought for 80% of the packets to be having the pictorial warnings depicting cancer or the mouth cancer or ulcer or gory pictures, so that smokers or tobacco smokers will deter from buying those packets. But due to lots of pressure, it has come down to 65%. So almost half the packet is now having the pictorial warnings. That was his initiative, his fight, that was his victory during that time. Then during our movie screening, or whenever there is a smoking scene or drinking scene coming in media or in the television or in the cinema theaters, you would see pictorial, the warning words coming underneath the scene. It was Dr. Anbumani Ramadas' initiative that he said he made it compulsory that it has to carry, any smoking scene or drinking scene has to carry the warning underneath the scene which is playing in the video, or during the movie screening. Initially, it has to be the director or the hero of the movie. They have to warn the viewers that smoking and drinking is injurious to health in both English as well as in vernacular language. That was again by Dr. Anbumani Ramadas. It was his initiative. It was his idea. And the third one was the most important thing which saved many passive smokers, which was smoking in public places was prohibited and it was made a crime, so that it can be punished and reported under the law. இந்த 3 திட்டங்களையும், அதாவது பொது இடங்களில் புகை பிடிப்பது, அதே சமயம் அந்த புகை வெண்சிரிட்டு பாக்கெட்டுகளில் 50க்கும் மேலாக 60% இடங்களில் புகை பிடிக்கக்கூடாது என்ற விளக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு புகைப்படங்களும் அந்த பெட்டியில் இருக்கும். மூன்றாவதாக, ஒவ்வொரு முறை திரைப்படம் திரையிடும் பொழுதும் அந்த திரைப்படத்தின் இயக்குனரோ அல்லது அந்த திரைப்படத்தின் கதாநாயகரோ மக்களுக்கு அவர்கள் குரலிலேயே அதை புகைப்பிடிப்பது குற்றம், புகைப்பிடிப்பது உடலுக்கு நல்லதல்ல என்ற விஷயத்தை அவர்கள் வாயாலேயே சொல்ல வேண்டும். அதே போல புகைப்பிடிக்கும் காட்சிகளோ இல்லை மது அருந்தும் காட்சிகள் தொலைக்காட்சியில் வந்தால் அதற்கு கீழே அந்த எச்சரிக்கை வாசகம் இடம்பெற வேண்டும் என்பது, இந்த 4 விஷயங்களையும் மருத்துவர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் அவர்கள் தான் அவர் மருத்துவ சுகாதாரத்துறை அமைச்சராக இருந்தபொழுது அந்த சட்டங்களை கொண்டு வந்தார். அதே போல குட்கா லாபி. Gutka is also a major menace for the people of our country. Why? Because Gutka, when he started again a legal war for this, Gutka lobby said Gutka is not a tobacco product, it is a food product. Then he had to go again file another case saying if it is a food product, it has got all these ingredients, bad ingredients, which has to be banned. Then they again went back saying, no, it is not a food product, it was a tobacco product. So both the cases he had to fight, and it was again banned in the country. So that saving millions of lives from oral cancers and oral ulcers. So this was again by Dr. Anbumani Ramadas. Kindly excuse me or kindly bear with me for telling all these things about the achievements of Dr. Anbumani Ramadas during this National Ayush Conclave. Why? Because I just want to enhance, or I just want to emphasize on the positive and the progressive steps taken to promote integrated medicine in this country, in our country, India. That is why I am just emphasizing on all these aspects of what was happening during 2004 and 2009 in the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare under the tenure of Dr. Anbumani Ramadas. In the Gutka lobbyum, in the cigarette lobbyum, எதிர்த்து மிகப்பெரிய சட்ட போராட்டங்களை நடத்தி தான் அதை வந்து இந்தியாவில் குறைக்க முடிந்தது. இது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய விஷயமாக தான் நாங்கள் நினைக்கிறோம். ஏன்னா இன்றைக்கு இளைஞர்கள் போதையிலும் மது பழக்கத்திலும் இருக்கிறாங்க. அதை எப்படி குறைக்கிறதுன்றது மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு பெரிய சவாலாக ஒரு விஷயம். Tobacco, not only tobacco and gutka, all the substance abuse and the drinking has to be curtailed so that we save the youth of our country. And just when we visited WHO, World Health Organization, Geneva last year to participate in a conference. That time I was so happy to visit the herbal garden, which was inaugurated, and not only inaugurated, sponsored by our Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, initiative by Dr. Anbumani Ramadas. You have all the traditional herbs and herbal garden there. So all the medicinal, and that was also by his initiative it was inaugurated. And National Rural Health Mission was the biggest health program in the world, which had brought so much of revolution in this country, because 108 ambulance was introduced during that time. 108 ambulance 2005 was introduced during that time through that National Rural Health Mission. And use of single use and throwing away of the disposable syringe. Before that, Indian hospitals never had disposable syringes. One syringe was used or sterilized in hot water and used for many people. After 2005, after this National Rural Health Mission program, he made sure, being a doctor, he made sure that every patient deserves to be treated very well like the private hospital patient. So he made sure that disposable syringes were used in all the hospitals of the country. So these are the many programs. And FSSAI, Food Safety Security Act of India, was also brought during his tenure. Because of that, we know what we are eating. So only with those numbers, or once you get the permission of the act, then only the packets can be come to the market. Because we don't know what we are eating. From that packet, we will know in which place the potato was cultivated, in which place it is processed, and which date it is coming to the market, and till which date it can be on the market. All those things are on those packets. That Food Safety Security Act of India was also by Dr. Anbumani Ramadas. So that we know what we are eating. We do not want to feed anything bad to our children or to our family. And all these things brought so much awards. He got so many international awards, Rotary International Award and Luther Terry Award for banning of smoking. And I remember I fondly remember, and I gratefully remember one time UN Secretary General, His Excellency Ban Ki-moon, visited Dr. Anbumani Ramadas in his office. Usually UN Secretary General, they do not break the protocol. Everyone has to go, the ministers, everyone, only the head of state like president or the prime minister, they meet in a place. But all the other ministers, whoever they are, they have to go visit the Secretary General in his office. But His Excellency Ban Ki-moon, who was a United Nations Secretary General at that time, he said, I have to personally wish this young minister who has brought about so much of revolutionary practices in Indian health and family welfare, as well as he was the one person who has launched this global wide biggest program, National Rural Health Mission. I have to thank him, I have to wish him, congratulate him personally. And he came to the health minister's office and congratulated Dr. Anbumani Ramadas personally, breaking the protocol. அதாவது ஐக்கிய நாடுகள் சபையினுடைய தலைமையில் இருக்கக்கூடியவர்கள், அது அதற்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த மரியாதைமிகு கோஃபி அண்ணன் அவர்களை மருத்துவர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் தான் நேராக போய் பார்த்து அவரிடம் வாழ்த்து பெற்றார்கள். ஆனால் அதற்கு பிறகு வந்த மரியாதைக்குரிய பான் கி மூன் அவர்கள், யுனைடெட் நேஷன்ஸுடைய செக்ரட்டரி ஜெனரல் அவர்கள், அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் என்ற இந்த இளம் அமைச்சர் சுகாதாரத்துறையில் மிகப்பெரிய விஷயங்களை சாதித்திருக்கிறார், இந்திய அளவிலும் உலக அளவிலும், அவரை நான் பாராட்டியே ஆக வேண்டும் என்று அவருடைய அந்த புரோட்டோகாலையே மீறி அந்த இளம் அமைச்சரான அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் அவருடைய அலுவலகத்துக்கு வந்து அவரை பாராட்டி விட்டு சென்றார். இதெல்லாம் வந்து so much of these things gave so much of encouragement to a young minister so that he could do more. So we wish we do more to the integrated medicine and the development of integrated medicine. And my sincere thanks to the organizers for organizing such a great conclave in Chennai and in Tamil Nadu. It is such a progressive step towards bringing Ayush to our people, because we need that, because our doctors, our great doctors, they deserve the recognition and they deserve the accolades, which still is yet pending, I feel. Thanks for listening to me patiently. I had to take this time to explain all these things, because so that everyone, the whole world should know India has taken a big, progressive, promising step towards integrated medicine and the research and its development. அதனால தான் இத்தனை விஷயங்களையும் மருத்துவர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் அவர்களை பற்றிய விஷயங்களை உங்ககிட்ட சொல்கிறதுக்கு ஒரே காரணம், இந்த ஆயுஷ் என்ற இந்த துறையை எவ்வளோ பெருசாக, எவ்வளோ பிரம்மாண்டமாக கொண்டு வந்து மக்களுக்கு நல்ல சேவை புரிய முடியும் என்ற நிறைய விஷயங்களை அவரும் செய்து காட்டினார். அதற்கப்புறம் இன்றைக்கு அது தொடர்ந்து நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இன்றைக்கு என்னுடைய அருகில் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கக்கூடிய மரியாதைக்குரிய டாக்டர் நேஷனல் இன்ஸ்டிடியூட் ஆஃப் சித்தாவுடைய தலைவர் அவர்கள் என்னுடைய அருகில் உட்கார்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார். எத்தனை ரிசர்ச், எத்தனை மருத்துவ துறையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆராய்ச்சிகளை அவர்கள் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள் என்ற விஷயங்களை எல்லாம் கேட்கும் பொழுது எனக்கு மிக மிக மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருந்தது. இது வந்து நம்முடைய நாட்டுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய வரப்பிரசாதம். ஆயுஷ் மற்றும் அது அவர்கள் சார்ந்த துறைகளில் அவர்கள் செய்யும் அத்தனை முறைகளும் நம்முடைய வரப்பிரசாதம், நம்முடைய சொத்து, அதை யாருக்கும் விட்டு கொடுக்க முடியாது என்ற ஒரு விஷயத்தையும் தெளிவுபடுத்த வேண்டும். அதே போல் language is very important in protecting our traditional practices. If we lose our language, we lose all our traditional knowledge. So எந்த ஊராக இருந்தாலும் அந்த ஊர் மக்களுடைய மொழியையும் நாம் ஞாபகம் வைத்துக்கொண்டு அதன் மூலம் நம்மளுடைய பாரம்பரியத்தையும் நாம் மனதில் வைத்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். தமிழ் மொழியில்தான் அந்த சித்த மருத்துவத்தை பற்றி அனைத்து பாடல்கள் இருக்கிறதுனால அந்த மொழியை நாம் பாதுகாக்க வேண்டும். அதே போல் ஒரு மருத்துவத்திலும் அதற்கேற்ற பாடல்கள் இருக்கும், அதையெல்லாம் நாம் பாதுகாக்க வேண்டும். we have beautiful biodiversity hotspots, Western Ghats, Kolli Hills and Dharmapuri constituency, where you have Chitling and Chitteri hills, where if you just throw millets, it will just grow like that, and it has so much of rich nutrient and vitamin content which could feed millions of our millions of our people. So hope we protect our environment and protect our culture and protect our language and grow with all the medicine, mainstream medicine as well as integrated medicine. நம்முடைய பாரம்பரியத்தையும் மொழியும் கலாச்சாரத்தையும் நம்முடைய சுற்றுச்சூழலையும் பாதுகாத்தாலே நம்முடைய வருங்கால சந்ததியினருக்கு அது மிகப்பெரிய வரப்பிரசாதமாக அமையும் என்று கூறிக்கொண்டு என்னுடைய உரையை இத்தனை நேரம் கேட்ட அத்தனை நல்ல உள்ளங்களுக்கும் மனமார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
தேங்க்யூ சிஸ்டர். வளமான தமிழகம், வலிமையான பாரதம், ஒருங்கிணைந்த ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவம் இன்று ஆலமரமாக வளர்ந்திருந்தாலும் அதற்கான விதையிட்டவர்களில் அன்பு சகோதரர் டாக்டர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் அவர்களின் பங்கு யாராலும் மறக்க முடியாது, மறக்கவும் முடியாது. தமிழகத்தின் ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவர்கள் அனைவரும் சார்பாக உங்களை இந்த விழாவில் வரவழைத்து உங்களுக்கு கௌரவம் செய்வது எங்களது கடமையாக இருக்கும் என்று எல்லாரும் நம்பினோம். உங்களது அவசர பணிகள், தொடர்ந்த பயணம், இதற்கு இடையில் எங்களுக்கும் நேரம் கொடுத்து வந்திருந்து தமிழகத்தின் ஆரோக்கியம் அல்லது இந்தியாவின் ஆரோக்கிய மாற்றத்தில் டாக்டர் அன்புமணி ராமதாஸ் செய்த பங்களிப்பை எங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் மீண்டும் எடுத்து சொன்னது மிக மிக சிறப்பாக இருந்தது. இது எங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த பணியை இதோடு விட்டுவிடாமல் தொடர்ந்து முன்னெடுத்து செல்ல வேண்டும் என்ற ஊக்கம் கொடுத்தது. புகையிலை தடை செய்ததும், இளைஞர்களோட வாழ்க்கையில மாற்றம் செய்ததும் அவர் செய்த துவக்கம் ஒவ்வொரு மருத்துவர்களின், அது ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவர், சித்த மருத்துவர், ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர், யுனானி மருத்துவர், ஆங்கில மருத்துவர், மருத்துவத்துறை மட்டுமல்ல அனைத்து மக்களும் அதை தங்கள் வாழ்வின் கடமையாக எடுத்து இளைஞர்கள் புகைப்பதையும் புகைப்பழக்கத்தை ஊக்குவிப்பதையும் மாற்றம் கொண்டு வந்து ஒரு ஒருங்கிணைந்த வாழ்க்கைக்கு, ஒரு சமூக பொறுப்பா வர்றதுக்கு தியானமும் ஒரு சிறந்த வழியாக இருக்கும். உங்களோட பசுமை தாயகம் மற்றும் அனைத்து பசுமையான வாழ்க்கை முறைக்கு இந்த தியானத்தையும் நீங்கள் கொண்டு செல்வீர்கள் என்று நம்புகிறோம். நேரமின்மை காரணமாக சகோதரி சுற்றுப்பயணத்தில் இருப்பதால் கிளம்ப வேண்டி இருக்கிறது. அவர்களை கௌரவிப்பதற்காக ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர்கள் சார்பாக டாக்டர் விஜயபால் அவர்களையும், டாக்டர் சோழன் அவர்களையும், டாக்டர் பிரசாத் அவர்களையும் மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறேன். ப்ளீஸ் கம் ஃபார்வர்ட் அண்ட் ஹானர் மிஸ்ஸஸ் அன்புமணி, மிஸ்ஸஸ் சௌமியா அன்புமணி. தேங்க்யூ. I'm inviting Mr. Kamalakannan to the dais. Our eldest young man of Wellness by Heartfulness, our beloved CEO, Mr. Kamalakannan, please join with us. Now I invite Dr. Senthil, Director, National Institute of Siddha, to speak the need of the hour, integrative medicine, not only integration of modern medicine and Ayush system, it is integration of healing the body, mind and soul. He is the person, a living example, who can speak from his heart what is his experience of உடல் மனம் ஆன்மா இந்த மூணையும் குணப்படுத்துறது எப்படிங்கிறத சொல்றதுக்கு நம்மோட மூத்த சகோதரர் டாக்டர் செந்தில் அவர்களை அழைக்கிறேன்.
எல்லாம் வல்ல இறையருள் துணை இருக்கட்டும். குரு வாழ்க, குருவே துணை. நிறைவான இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி அழகாக போயிட்டுருக்கு. அதாவது 4 நாள் இந்த ஒருங்கிணைந்த ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவ மாநாடு தொடங்கும் பொழுது ஓகே ஒரு மணி நேரம் மட்டும் நம்ம இன்னாகரேஷன் டேயில் மட்டும் வந்தால் போதும் அப்படின்ட்டு நான் நினைத்து வந்தேன். ஆனால் ஒவ்வொரு நிமிடத்தையும் நம்ம எங்கே மிஸ் பண்ணிட போகிறோமோ அப்படின்ட்டு நான் நாள் முழுக்க என்னுடைய மற்ற பணிகளை அத்தனையுமே ஒதுக்கி வச்சுட்டு நாள் முழுக்க இங்கேயே இருந்துகிட்டு இருக்கேன். நேற்றுக்கெல்லாம் அத்தனை விதமான மற்ற பணிகளை கூட என்ன பண்ணிட்டேன், இல்லை இது திரும்ப கிடைக்காது. ஏன்னா ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவர்கள் இருக்கிறாங்க, யுனானி மருத்துவர் இருக்கிறாங்க, ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர் இருக்கிறாங்க. இப்படி அனைவரும் இங்கே ஒன்றாக பார்ப்பது, பகிர்வது, விஷயங்களை பகிர்வது இப்படி அழகாக போய்ட்டுருக்கு. அதில் குறிப்பாக நம்முடைய நோய் வராமல் தடுப்பது அல்லது பார்த்தோன்னா ஆரோக்கியமாக வாழ்வது என்று நாம் நினைத்து கொண்டோம் என்றால் 4 விஷயங்களை நாம் மையப்படுத்தணும். அது என்ன 4 விஷயங்கள், 4 விடயங்கள்? உடல் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும், மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும், நம்மளுடைய உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும், நம்மளுடைய ஆத்மா ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும். இந்த 4 விடயங்கள் நன்றாக ஞாபகம் வைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உடல் நம்ம கண்ணால் பார்க்கிறோம். நம்ம ஓகே, ஒருத்தர் பருமனாக இருக்கிறாரு, ஒருத்தர் மெலிந்து இருக்கிறாரு, ஒருத்தர் பார்த்தோன்னா கலராக இருக்கிறாரு, அவர் வாத பிரகிருதியா, பித்த பிரகிருதியா, கப பிரகிருதியா என்று பார்ப்பது உடல். உடல் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருந்தால் மட்டுமே தான் அத்தனையுமே என்ன பண்ண முடியும். இந்த மனது, உயிர், ஆத்மா இந்த 3 என்ன பண்ண முடியும், ஆரோக்கியம் வைத்துக்க முடியும். உடல் என்பது மிக மிக முக்கியம். திருமலர் சொல்லும்போது சொல்லுவாங்க நமக்கு ஆக்சுவலா, உடம்பால் அழியில் உயிரால் அழிவர், திறம்பட மெய்ஞானம் சேரவும் மாட்டார். உடம்பை வளர்க்கும் உபாயம் அறிந்தே உடம்பை வளர்த்தேனே உயிர் வளர்த்தேனே. நமக்கு உயிர் முக்கியம்தான், அவசியம்தான். உயிர் ஒரு நிமிடம் நம்ம உடம்புல இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அடுத்த நிமிடம் நம்ம இறந்து போயிடுவோம். நம்மள என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க, பிணம் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்க, சவம் அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. அடுத்த செகண்டு எப்போ எடுக்க போகிறாங்க அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. ஆனால் அந்த உயிரையே நாம் பாதுகாத்து வைக்கணும், நம்ம ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும். எது தேவை? உடல் தேவை. அப்போ உடல் மிக 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 முக்கியம். அதற்காக நாம் யோகா பயிற்சி செய்யலாம், அல்லது நம்முடைய டெய்லி மார்னிங் லூசனிங் எக்ஸசைஸ் செய்யலாம். ப்ளஸ் அதோட பார்த்திங்கன்னா நம்முடைய நடைப்பயிற்சி இதெல்லாம் செய்வது உடலுக்கான பயிற்சி. அவசியமாக பொதுமக்கள் இதை தினந்தோறும் உடற்பயிற்சி ஒரு 10 நிமிடமாவது நம்மளுடைய இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு எளிய உடன்முறை பயிற்சி இதை நம்ம செஞ்சுட்டு வந்தாலே உடலை ஆரோக்கியமாக வைத்துக் கொள்ளலாம். அடுத்து மனது. மனதுன்னு வரும்பொழுது அவசியமாக நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும், நம்மளுடைய மனது அப்படின்னு வரும்போது அவசியமாக தியான பயிற்சியை மேற்கொண்டால் மட்டுமே தான் தியான பயிற்சி தியான பயிற்சியை மேற்கொண்டால் மட்டுமே தான் நமக்கு பார்த்தோன்னா மனதை ஆரோக்கியமாக வைத்துக் கொள்ள முடியும். இது மிக சூக்கமான விஷயம். இன்றைக்கு மருத்துவம் அத்தனையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உடலை மட்டுமே மையப்படுத்தி மருத்துவம் இருக்கிறது. அந்த மனது அப்படிங்கிற கான்செப்ட்ல கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 100 பேர்ல ஒரு மருத்துவர் தான் என்ன பண்றாருங்க, மனது சார்ந்த மனதுனா நீங்க நாம நினைக்கிற மாதிரி எடுத்த உடனே சைக்காலஜி அது கிடையாது. எல்லாருக்குமே மனது இருக்குது. அந்த மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா அவசியமாக தியான பயிற்சி யார் ஒருவர்கள் தினந்தோறும் செய்கிறீர்களோ அவர்களுக்கு மட்டும்தான் மனது ஆரோக்கியமா இருக்கும். உடல் ஆரோக்கியமா இருப்பதை பேசிட்டோம். இரண்டாவது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும். அதற்கு தியான பயிற்சி தியான பயிற்சி தியான பயிற்சி. இன்று அத்தனை தியான பயிற்சிகள் இருந்தாலும் மிக எளிய வகையில் உட்கார்ந்த இடத்துல தியானம் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா அது ஹார்ட்ஃபுல்னஸ் மெடிடேஷன். நான் தொடர்ந்து அதை ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இங்கே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்னுடைய ஆசிரியர், என்னுடைய குரு கூட அங்கே உட்காந்துருக்கிறாங்க. தேவி அம்மா அவர்கள் உட்காந்துருக்காங்க. அங்கே தான் 2வது இருக்கணும். அவங்க தான் எனக்கு சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்க. எங்களை வரவழைச்சி என்னை பார்த்தோன்னா, டாக்டர் நீங்கள் மருத்துவர் தான் இருந்தாலும் இதை நீங்கள் பிரதர் தான் கூப்பிடுவாங்க. பிரதர் நீங்கள் இது என்னதான் நீங்கள் டாக்டராக இருந்தாலும் நீங்கள் இதை நீங்கள் உணருங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அப்போ நான் தொடர்ந்து இந்த எவ்ரி சண்டே இங்கே காலையில் வந்துடுவேன். அப்போ அந்த ஹார்ட்ஃபுல்னஸ் மெடிடேஷன் நம்ம செய்ய 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 ரியலாகவே பல விஷயங்கள் நமக்கே அது உணர முடிஞ்சது. ஓகே, என்னதான் நமக்கு இருந்தாலும் பெஸ்ட்டு ரிலாக்ஸேஷன் கிடைச்சிது. அப்போ மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் நமக்கு என்ன தேவைங்க, மெடிடேஷன் செய்யணும். அதில் இந்த இடம் எதுவும் குறிப்பாக அந்த ஹால் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு ஃபேன் இருக்காது, ஏசி இருக்காது. ஆனால் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நாள் முழுக்க உங்களுக்கு அழகான அவ்வளோ பேர் கிட்ட ஒரு 500-600 பேர் தியான பயிர் செய்வாங்க. அந்த வைப்ரேஷன் நல்ல பெஸ்ட் வைப்பும் கூடும். கிட்டத்தட்ட மோர் தென் ஒரு 20 ஏக்கர்ஸ் இந்த லேண்டில் ஒவ்வொரு மரங்களும் நமக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருப்பதற்கு நாங்கள்கிட்ட பேசும், எல்லாமே பேசும். இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய மூலிகை மரங்கள் அத்தனையுமே அழகான இடத்துல இந்த ஒரு ஆரோக்கிய மாநாடு நடக்குது அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அது மிகப்பெரிய கூடுதல் வரப்பிரசாதம். அதற்காக வேண்டி நமக்கு ஆயுஷ் உடைய மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் ஆயுஷ் இதுக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு 90 lakhs ஃபண்டட் இருந்தாலும் அதை தாண்டி அந்த ஒரு நபர் இதை ஒரு முழு வடிவமாக மக்களுக்கு கொண்டு செல்வதில் அதையும் தாண்டி கிட்டத்தட்ட குரோர் கணக்கில் ஆயிருக்கும். அதையும் தாண்டி ஒரு குரோருக்கு மேலே ஒரு விஷயங்களை ஒரு டீமாக கொண்டு இணைத்து இன்று ஒரு மாநாடு நடத்துகிறார் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அதற்காக ஒரு பலத்த கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கணும் நம்முடைய ஸ்ரீவர்மா சார். நிச்சயமாக இது மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு சேலஞ்ச். அதில் அனைத்து மருத்துவர்களையும் ஒரே இடத்துல பார்க்க வைக்கிறார். ஆக நமக்கு உடல் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கிறது பேசணும், உடற்பயிற்சி. இரண்டாவது மனது ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணுங்கிறதுக்கு நமக்கு என்ன தேவை, நமக்கு தியான பயிற்சி அவசியம், தியான பயிற்சி செய்யணும். அப்புறம் பார்த்தோன்னா உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும். உயிர் நமக்கு ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் அவசியமாக என்ன செய்யணும், நமக்கு ஆக்சுவலாக நாம் சர்வீஸ் செய்யணும், தொண்டு செய்யணும். யார் ஒருவர் தொண்டு செய்கிறாங்களோ அவர்களுக்கு ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக என்ன ஆகும், உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கும். தொண்டு செய்வதை செய்யணும். தொண்டு என்றால் நம்ம நினைக்கிற மாதிரி எது வேணாலும் நம்ம என்னது கிவ் அண்ட் டேக் பாலிசி கேட்டாது. கிவன் பாலிசி, உங்ககிட்ட என்ன இருக்குது, நேரத்தை கொடு, அறிவுரையை கொடு, உடல் உழைப்பை கொடு, எது வேணாலும் நம்ம கொடுக்க தயாராக இருக்கணும். தொண்டு என்ற பேர் இல்லாமல் என்ன பண்ணணும், உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கும். நம்ம என்ன இருக்குதோ மற்றவர்களுக்கு என்ன பண்ணணும், ஷேர் பண்ணிகிட்டே இருக்கணும். இல்லை சார் என்னால் ஒரு பண உதவி செய்ய முடியல, என்னால் தொண்டுனா பார்த்தோன்னா நான் ஒரு அது இல்லை, அது பணம் இருக்கிறவங்க பணம் கொடுப்பாங்க, உடல் உழைப்பு இருப்பாங்க உடல் உழைப்பை கொடுப்பாங்க. அல்லது பார்த்தோன்னா மனசு நல்லா இருக்கணும், வாழ்த்து கூட என்னது, ஒருத்தவங்களை வாழ்த்தலாமே, நம்ம எத்தனை பேரை வாழ்த்தலாமே. அப்போ அந்த வாழ்த்து கூட ஒரு விதமான தொண்டு தான். அல்லது பணம் இருந்தால் தான் தொண்டு செய்யணும் அவசியம் கிடையாது. பணம் இருப்பவர்கள் பணம் கொடுக்கலாம், மனதிருப்பவர்கள் பாராட்டலாம். அல்லது எதுவுமே இல்லை சார், ஒரு உடல் உழைப்பு என்ன செய்யணும், இறங்கி களத்தில் இறங்கி வேலை செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சிடணும். ஏதாவது ஒன்று நாம் என்ன பண்ணணும், அந்த மக்களுக்கு பார்த்தோன்னா ஒரு பணியை செய்ய ஆரம்பிச்சிடணும். அப்போ யார் ஒருவர் தொண்டு செய்கிறாங்களோ அவர்களுக்கு என்ன நடக்கும், உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக நடக்கும். உயிர் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கும். உயிர் என்பது எங்கே இருக்குன்னா அது நிறைய திட்டங்கள் இருக்குது, அது நிறையா சப்ஜெக்ட் வேற. ஆனால் இந்த மனது, உடல் ஆரோக்கியம், மனது ஆரோக்கியம், உயிர் ஆரோக்கியம் மூன்றையும் தாண்டி நமக்கு என்னது? ஆத்மா. ஆத்மா ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்றால் இந்த மூன்றையும் யார் ஒருவர் தொடர்ந்து கடைபிடிக்கிறார்களோ அவர்களுக்கு தான் ஆத்மா ஆரோக்கியமா இருக்கும். அது என்ன சார்? அது ஆத்மாவுக்கும் உயிருக்கும் என்ன வித்தியாசம்? உயிர் என்பது என்ன, ஆத்மா என்பது என்ன? உயிர் என்பது நம்மளுடைய ஜீன் பதிவுகளை இணைத்து கொடுக்கக்கூடிய, அதாவது நல்லது கெட்டது பாவ புண்ணியங்கள் அத்தனையும் ஒன்றாக இணைத்து இருக்கக்கூடியது உயிர். இந்த உயிர்கிட்ட இருந்து நல்லதையும் கெட்டதையும் பிரித்து என்றுமே அழிவில்லாத ஒரு தன்மையா இருக்கிற உயிருக்கு பேர் தான் ஆத்மா. அப்ப இந்த ஆத்மாவை நாம ஆரோக்கியமா வச்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா இந்த உடல் பலம், மனபலம், இந்த உயிர் பலம் மூன்றுமே பலமாக இருந்தால் மட்டுமே தான் இந்த ஆத்மாவையும் என்ன பண்ண முடியும், நாம முழுமையாக ஆரோக்கியமாக வைத்துக் கொள்ளப்பட வேண்டும். ஆக இந்த விடயங்கள் அத்தனையுமே நம்மளுடைய ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவத்தில் அழகாக அடங்கியிருக்கு. ஆங்கில மருத்துவத்தில் நமக்கு பார்த்தா உடல் ரீதியான, நமக்கு சயின்ஸ் ரீதியான பல விஷயங்களை இன்றைக்கு சேலஞ்சா பண்றாங்க ஆங்கில மருத்துவத்தில். ஆனால் அதையும் தாண்டிய ஒரு விடயம் இந்த சூக்கும நிலையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய உடல், மனது, உயிர், ஆன்மா அத்தனைக்கும் ஒரு தீர்வு எங்க கிடைக்குது அப்படின்னு சொன்னா நம்ம கிட்ட இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவத்துல அத்தனையும் இருக்குது. அதை தான் ஒருங்கிணைந்த சிகிச்சை நமக்குள்ள ஒரு இன்டகிரேஷன் வேணும். ஐயா ஸ்ரீவர்மா ஐயா சொல்லும்போது, டாக்டர் நீங்க தான் இன்டகிரேஷனை உண்மையாலுமே பேசக்கூடிய ஒரு நபர். இன்டகிரேஷனா எல்லாரும் நினைத்து கொண்டிருப்பது ஒரு ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவத்தையும் ஆங்கில மருத்துவத்தையும் இணைத்து செய்வது நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. அது அல்ல. அது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சப்போர்ட் மெடிசின். சப்போர்ட் என்பது வேற, ஒருங்கிணைப்பு என்பது வேற. அது சப்போர்ட்டா சப்போர்ட் அவ்வளவுதான். ஆனா ஒருங்கிணைந்த மருத்துவ சிகிச்சையை நம்ம கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னா இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய ஆயுஷ் துறையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய இவர்கள் என்ன பண்ணும், ஒருங்கிணைக்கப்பட வேண்டும். அது எப்படி ஒருங்கிணைக்கிறது? இங்கதான் நம்முடைய மருத்துவ அறிவு விட்டு கொடுக்கப்பட வேண்டும். என்னுடைய பிராக்டிஸ்ல 2000 இருந்து என்னுடைய பிராக்டிஸ் இஸ் இன்டகிரேட்டட் பிராக்டிஷனர். மோர் தென் 15 இயர்ஸ் சென்னையில் முகப்பேர்ல ஒரு ஹோலிஸ்டிக் ஹெல்த் சென்டர் சீஃபா இருந்தேன். இது என்னுடைய அனுபவ பகிர்வு. அப்ப ஆங்கில நோயாளிகள் வருவாங்க என்கிட்ட பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 3 ஆங்கில மருத்துவர்கள், ஐ எம் த சீஃப் அண்ட் டைரக்டர் ஆஃப் த ஹோலிஸ்டிக் வெல்னஸ் சென்டர். அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 3 ஆங்கில மருத்துவர்கள் என் கீழே பணியாற்றினாங்க, ஒரு 7 சித்த மருத்துவர்கள் பணியாற்றினாங்க, ஒரு 6 ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவர்கள் பணியாற்றினாங்க, ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர், யோகா நேச்சுரோபதி அத்தனை பேருமே பணியாற்றினாங்க. அப்ப எல்லாரும் வெளியிலிருந்து பார்க்கும்பொழுது எப்படி ஒரே இடத்துல இவ்வளவு மருத்துவர்கள் பணியாற்றுறாங்க? அப்ப எல்லாரும் நினைச்சிருந்தேன் என்ன அப்படின்னு சொன்னா, இல்ல மக்களா வருவாங்க, மக்கள் அங்க அவர்களுக்கு சித்த மருத்துவம் தேவையா, ஓகே சித்தா டாக்டர்கிட்ட ரெஃபர் பண்ணுங்க. ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவம் தேவையா, ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டர்கிட்ட ரெஃபர் பண்ணுங்க. யுனானி தேவையா, அங்க ரெஃபர் பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னு வெளியில எல்லாருமே அந்த கருத்து சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அது அல்ல. ஆனா இன்று பல இடங்கள்ல உங்களுக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒருங்கிணைந்த சிகிச்சை என்பதன் பேர்ல என்ன பண்றோம், ஒரே இடத்துல 5 சிஸ்டத்தினுடைய மருத்துவர்கள் பணியாற்றுறாங்க. ஆனா அவர்களுக்கு இடையில கேஸ் ரெஃபரல் பெருசா இருக்காது. சித்தாக்கு வரியா, சித்தால ட்ரீட்மெண்ட், ஆயுர்வேதாக்கு வரியா, ஆயுர்வேதா ட்ரீட்மெண்ட், யுனானிக்கு வரியா, யுனானி ட்ரீட்மெண்ட். அது அங்க ஒருங்கிணைப்பு இல்லை. வெளில பார்க்கும்போது ஆயுஷ் ஹோலிஸ்டிக் வெல்னஸ் தான் இருக்கும். ஆனா உள்ளுக்குள்ள எந்த ஒரு சிஸ்டமும் இன்னொரு சிஸ்டத்தை அடாப்ட் பண்றது என்பது பிராக்டிக்கல் இல்லை. ஆனா கிட்டத்தட்ட 2000 இருந்து 2012 வரைக்கும் உண்மையாலுமே ஒருங்கிணைந்த சிகிச்சை அங்க செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தோம். இதனுடைய அனுபவ பயிர் எடுத்து சொல்றேன். உங்களுக்கு நோயாளிங்க வரும்போது வெளியில அவங்க உட்காருவாங்க. அவங்க உட்காரும்போது நாங்கள் முதல்ல கொடுக்கறது ஹோமியோபதியில் அக்கோனைட் கொடுப்போம். அக்கோனைட் வி ஆர் ஸ்டார்ட் வித் ஹோமியோபதி அக்கோனைட். அது என்ன அக்கோனைட் அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் நம்முடைய நஞ்சிகளை நீக்கக்கூடியது. அந்த ஹோமியோபதி மருந்துகளை அந்த டிராப்ஸ் கொடுத்துட்டு ஒரு 1/2 hour அவங்கள ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதன் பிறகு உள்ள வரவழைச்சு என்ன பண்ணுவோம், சித்தா டாக்டர்ஸ் நாடி பார்ப்பாங்க. அவர்களுடைய விஷயங்கள் என்ன கேஸ் எடுப்பாங்க. கேஸ் எடுத்து அவங்க போயிடுவாங்க. அப்புறம் பார்த்தோன்னா ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டர்ஸ் அவங்க பணிகளை பார்த்தோன்னா அவங்க பாணிகளை என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, பிரகிருதி, வாத பிரகிருதியா, பித்த பிரகிருதியா, கப பிரகிருதியா, இந்த நோய்க்கு பார்த்தோன்னா என்ன மாதிரி கொடுக்கலாம், என்ன மாதிரி விதமான பஞ்சகர்மாவை நம்ம பஞ்சகர்மாவை செலக்ட் பண்ணணுமா, பூர்வகர்மாவை செலக்ட் பண்ணலாமா, பிரதான கர்மா, இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்களை எந்த அடிப்படையில் பார்ப்பது அவர்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த கேஸ் ஷீட்டை அனலைஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. அப்புறம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு யுனானி மருத்துவர் அந்த இடத்துல வந்து நம்மளுடைய பங்கு என்ன, யுனானி சார்பாக நம்மளுடைய பங்கு என்ன, அதை வந்து பார்ப்பார். அதே வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா ஒரு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர் மன ரீதியான சிம்டமேட்டிக்காக இருக்கும். அது ரொம்ப வித்தியாசமாக இருக்கும். ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவருக்கு ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கும். அதாவது ஒரு ஆஸ்துமா வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா எல்லாருக்கும் வந்து காலையில் வருதா, மதியம் வருதா, சாயந்தரம் இதுதான் கேட்போம். ஆனால் அவளுக்கு ஆஸ்துமா, ஒருத்தருக்கு 7 மணிக்கு மட்டும் ஆஸ்துமா அதிகமாக அதுக்கு ஒரு மருந்து, 9 மணிக்கு அதிகமாச்சுன்னா அதுக்கு ஒரு மருந்து, இல்லை ஒருத்தருக்கு வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா மேலே இருந்து படியில இருந்து இப்படி கீழே குனிஞ்சு பார்க்கும்பொழுது அவளுக்கு ஒரு பயம் வருதா, அதுக்கு ஒரு மருந்து. இந்த மாதிரி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ரொம்ப நுணுக்கமாக பார்க்கக்கூடியது ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவம். அவர்கள் பார்த்துட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. அதே மாதிரி வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா சித்த மருத்துவர்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, கழிவு நீக்கத்தில் வந்து என்ன விதமான பேதி மருந்து கொடுக்கணும், அகத்தியர் குழம்பு கொடுக்கணுமா, மேகநாத குளிகை கொடுக்கணுமா, முற்கனி விதை மாத்திரை கொடுக்கணுமா, ஏன்னா பேதி மருந்து சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ராங், வெரி ஸ்ட்ராங். ஒரு பேதி மருந்து சாப்பிட்டாலே அது எதில் சாப்பிடணும், இஞ்சி சாறில் சாப்பிடணுமா அல்லது வெந்நீரில் சாப்பிடணுமா அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க. அந்த பேதி மருந்துலே வாத பித்த கபம் அத்தனையுமே வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா அதிகமாக இருந்தால் குறைக்கும், குறைச்சினா கூடும், சமநிலைப்படுத்தக்கூடிய ஒரு அழகான ஒரு மருத்துவ முறை அந்த பேதி மருந்து. ஒரு அகத்தியர் குழம்பே 64 பானங்களில் கொடுக்கக்கூடியது. அது மாறிடும், அந்த தன்மை மாறும். அப்போ அந்த மருத்துவர் என்ன பண்ணுவார், சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் எப்படி பண்ணலாம் அதை செலெக்ஷன் பண்ணுவார். அதே மாதிரி வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா யோகா நேச்சுரோபதி அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, எந்த விதமான உணவு முறையை அவங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கணும், இயற்கை மருத்துவத்தில் எந்த விதமான உணவு முறையை கொடுக்கணும், யோக மருத்துவத்தில் எந்த விதமான யோகா கொடுக்கணும், இது அத்தனையுமே அனலைஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. அனலைஸ் பண்ணி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண மாட்டாங்க. இங்கே தான் சீக்ரெட். நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுறோம், எடுத்த உடனே வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா என்னுடைய ஆயுர்வேதாவில் இருக்குது, என்னுடைய யுனானியில் இருக்குது, என்னுடைய ஹோமியோபதியில் இருக்குது, அப்படி என்ன பண்ணுவோம், எடுத்த உடனே வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா இருக்குன்னு சொல்லி நாம் என்ன பண்ணுறோம், அங்கே இன்டகிரேஷன்ங்கிற பேரில் ஒன்றாக என்ன பண்ணுறோம், இணைக்கிறோம். அது கிடையாது. எல்லா மருத்துவர்களும் தெரிந்து வைத்துக்கொண்டு அமைதியாயிடுவாங்க. என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அப்போ அமைதியாக என்ன பண்ணுவோம், அடுத்து ஒரு 2 நாளைக்கு ஆங்கில மருத்துவர் தான் என்ன பண்ண ட்ரீட்மெண்ட்டே கொடுப்பார். ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஹோமியோபதியில் இருந்தாலுமே நாடிலாம் பார்த்தாலுமே நாடி முறையெல்லாம் பார்த்தாலுமே ஆங்கில மருத்துவர் ஜஸ்ட் 2 டேஸ் எங்கள்கிட்ட ஒர்க் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஆங்கில மருத்துவர் என்ன பண்ணுவார், 2 நாள் வச்சு அவர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த வலி வேதனை இதெல்லாம் பண்ணுவாங்க, முதல்ல தன்மைப்படுத்தி அவளை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. அது தேவையில்லையா, ஏன்னா வலியோடு வருவோம், வலியோடு நம்ம வந்து மருத்துவத்தை நம்ம வந்து முழுமைப்படுத்தாமல் என்ன பண்ண முடியும், நமக்கு எடுத்தவொடனே சித்தா பெருசு, ஆயுர்வேதா பெருசு, யுனானி பெருசு, ஹோமியோ பெருசு, அது முக்கியம் அல்ல. நமக்கு யாரு பெருசு, நோயாளி பெருசு. நோயாளுடைய உடல் வலி, அவங்களுடைய ஆத்மா, மனது, உயிர், அவர்களுக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் கொடுக்கணுமே தவிர இங்க இருக்கக்கூடிய 5 விதமான மருத்துவர்கள் யார் பெரியவர் என்பதும் முக்கியம் கிடையாது. ஆக அந்த இடத்துல என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஆங்கில மருத்துவர் என்ன பண்ண லீடு எடுப்பாங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 2 டேஸ் ஆங்கில மருத்துவர்களால் அந்த 2 டேஸ் we are treating என்னது 2 நாள் அந்த கொடுத்து கொஞ்சம் தன்மைப்படுத்துவாங்க. ரைட். ஆங்கில மருத்துவத்தில் சிம்டமேட்டிக்காக ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுத்து தன்மைப்படுத்தினாலும் நிரந்தரமாக குணமாகணும் இல்லையா? அப்போ நிரந்தரமாக குணமாகிறதுக்கு என்ன தேவை, அதுதான் நம்ம ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவம். இங்கே அழகாக அப்போ தான் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, திரும்ப அனலைஸ் பண்ணி அந்த டாக்டர்ஸ் அத்தனை பேருமே ஒன்றா உட்காந்து ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் பண்ணுவோம். ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் பண்ணும்போது அப்போ தான் முடிவெடுப்போம். ஓகே, இந்த நோயாளி இதற்கு ஆயுர்வேதா என்ன பண்ணலாம், வெளியில் வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா கடிவஸ்தியா, ரைட்டு, இடுப்பு பிரச்சனையா, கடிவஸ்தியை இவங்களுக்கு போடுங்க. அதற்கு முன்பு என்ன பண்ணணும், பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாமா, பஸ்தி என்ன பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாம், சிரோ பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாம், என்ன பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாம், கஷாய பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாம், அதை முடிவெடுப்பாங்க. இல்லை அதற்கு முன்பு இல்லை சித்த மருத்துவத்தில் அகத்தியர் குழம்பை கொடுத்து பேதி மருந்தை கொடுத்துட்டு அப்புறமா பஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாமா, அல்லது வந்து சினேக வஸ்தியா அவங்க வீட்டுக்கு போகும்போது சினேக வஸ்தியா நம்ம என்ன கொடுக்கலாமா, டெய்லி மாத்திரை வஸ்தி மாதிரி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, சினேக வஸ்தியை டெய்லி கொடுக்க வச்சு மாத்திரை வஸ்தி கொடுக்கலாமா அப்படின்னு அங்கே என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, சஜஷன் கொடுப்பாங்க. அங்கே என்ன பண்ணுவார், ஒரு ஹோமியோபதி டாக்டர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த இடத்துல இல்லை சார் இது இருந்தாலுமே இந்த இடத்துல வந்து எங்கள் இதில் இருந்து பார்த்தோன்னா இந்த கார்போவேஜ் அப்படின்னு ஒரு இருக்குது, அதை நம்ம கொடுத்தா செரிமான குளரை சரி பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறமா செய்யலாம் அப்படின்னு அவர் சொல்லுவார். இங்கே தான் அனலைஸ் ஆகும். அனலைஸ் ஆக 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 நமக்கு ரொம்ப சூப்பராக ஒரு விஷயம் நமக்கு தென்படும். ஒவ்வொரு இண்டிவிஜுவலுக்குமே அந்த ஒரு காம்பினேஷன் அழகாக மாறும். நமக்கு ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கும். சில நோயாளிக்கெல்லாம் வரும்போது இல்லை இவருக்கு வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா யோகா மட்டும் தேவை, அடிஷ்னலாக வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா ஒரு டிடாக்ஸ் தெரப்பி தேவை, ஒரு ரெஜினுவேஷன் தெரப்பி தேவை, ஒரு யோகா இருந்தால் போதும். இல்லை சில பேருக்கு வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா இவருக்கு எதுவுமே தேவையில்லப்பா, ஏதாவது அந்த கோயில் குளங்களுக்கு ஓகே சார் நீங்கள் ராமேஸ்வரம் போயிட்டு வாங்க, நீங்கள் வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா இது சொல்லுவாங்களே அந்த மாதிரி போயிட்டு வாங்க, அந்த மாதிரி சொல்லக்கூடிய தேவைப்படும். ஒரு சில பேருக்கு பார்த்தோன்னா ஓகே யுனானி இவ்வளவு, ஓகே இதோட சேர்த்து இது செய்யுங்க. இப்படி ஒவ்வொரு நோயாளிக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி இந்த 5 சிஸ்டமும் அழகாக மாறும். ஒன்றோடு ஒன்று இணையும், ஒன்றோடு ஒன்று பிரியும். எத்தனை பர்சன்டேஜ் எங்கே இணையணும் எங்கே பிரியணும் அத்தனையுமே ரொம்ப இது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கலை. ஒருங்கிணைந்த மருத்துவம், ஹோலிஸ்டிக் மருத்துவம், இன்டகிரேட்டட் மெடிசன்ங்கிறது வெரி வெரி டிஃபிகல்ட் இல்லை. அதில் இந்த 4மே இருக்கும். இந்த ஒரு சூக்கும நிலையை, நுண்ணிய நிலையை நம்ம புரிஞ்சிக்காம அத்தனை மருத்துவர்களுமே ஆயுர்வேதா பெஸ்டா குணப்படுத்துது, சித்தா பெஸ்டா குணப்படுத்துது, யுனானி பெஸ்டா குணப்படுத்துது, ஹோமியோபதி பெஸ்டா குணப்படுத்துது அப்படி வந்து சொல்லுவது இல்லை. என்கிட்ட ட்ரைனிங் ஆனவங்க அத்தனை பேரும் என்ன தெரியுமா சொல்லுவாங்க, அந்த நான் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் பண்ண சொல்லுவேன். நான் தான் சீஃபாக இருந்தேன், என்டையர் சீஃப், நான் தான் முடிவு பண்ணுவேன். ஓகே, அது புது அனுபவமாக இருக்கும். சார் ஹோமியோபதி 50% கொடுங்க. ஓகே, இது வந்து வெளிப்புற மருத்துவமா? ரைட். ஆல் பஞ்சகர்மா இஸ் டன் பை ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டர். சார் டாக்டர் நீங்கள் பார்த்துக்கிறீங்களா? ரைட்டு, ஓகே, நீங்கள் பார்த்துங்க. ஓகே, இது சித்தா பண்ணுங்க. நீங்கள் அப்படியே இணையும் போது அந்த பெஸ்ட்டாக வரும்போது அத்தனை விதமான நோயாளியுமே நம்மள்கிட்ட உள்ளே வந்தாங்கன்னா வெளியில் குணமாகாமல் போகவே முடியாது சார். 2000 இருந்து 2012 வரைக்கும் இது வந்து ப்ராக்டிக்கலாக இன்றைக்கும் வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா அந்த எவிடென்ட்டாக ஒரு 10,000 கேஷீட் வந்து இருக்குது. அழகாக அத்தனை மருத்துவம் ஒரே நேரத்தில் ட்ராவல் பண்ணும். அப்போ என்கிட்ட ட்ரைனிங் ஆனவங்க அத்தனை பேருமே ஆயுர்வேதா. நிறைய பேர் நேற்று கூட டாக்டர் எல்சி டாமினிக் ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டர்ஸ், அவங்க என் கூட எல்லாமே நாங்களே சேலஞ்சு பண்ணுவோம். அப்போ என் கூட ட்ரைனிங் ஆனவங்க அத்தனை டாக்டருக்குமே மற்ற மருத்துவத்தை பற்றி நன்றாக புரிதல் இருக்கும். ஒரு ஹோமியோபதி டாக்டர் பஞ்சகர்மா வந்து எந்த இடத்துல ப்ரெஸ்கிரைப் பண்ணலாம், எப்போ வேண்டாங்கிறது அவருக்கு அறிவு இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரி ஒரு ஆயுர்வேதா டாக்டருக்கு சித்தாவில் என்ன சொல்கிறாங்க, நாம் என்ன செய்ய போகிறோம், புற மருத்துவ சிகிச்சையில் ஆயுர்வேதா பெஸ்ட்டு, பஞ்சகர்மா அதை அடிச்சுக்க ஆளே இல்லை. ஆனால் எல்லா மருத்துவரும் மற்ற 5 மருத்துவத்தையும் என்ன பண்ணும், தனித்தனியாக அவர்கள் சிஸ்டத்தை 5.5 வருடம் படித்தாலுமே பட் ரியல் ப்ராக்டிஸில் ஒரு இந்த 5 மருத்துவத்தையும் கற்றுக்கொண்டு அதை என்ன பண்ணும், பயிற்சி அளிக்கணும். அதில் என்னுடைய கூட இருந்த அத்தனை டாக்டருமே இந்த கேஸ் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் என்ன தெரியுமா பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்தந்த சிஸ்டத்தில் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லவே மாட்டாங்க. ஏன் சிஸ்டத்தில் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. ஏன் சிஸ்டத்தில் இவ்வளோதான் இருக்கு, இது இல்லை, என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அந்த ஸ்பேஸ் கொடுப்பாங்க. என் சிஸ்டத்தில் ஓகே ஒரு 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 மூலவியாதியா, இந்த இடத்துல என் சிஸ்டத்தில் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட்டு 100% இல்லை சார், வீக்கெண்ட் வந்து இதுதான் செய்ய முடியும். அந்த ஒரு மனநிலையை மருத்துவர்கள் மாற வேண்டும். என் சிஸ்டத்தில் இது இல்லை 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 இல்லைன்னு சொன்னாதான் அந்த மற்ற டாக்டர் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, கரெக்டாக ஓகே சார் இதில் வந்து என் இடத்துல இந்த ஒரு 10% நான் இணைஞ்சிக்கிறேன் சார், ஓகே சார் நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு 20% இணைஞ்சிக்கிங்க சார் அப்படின்னு அந்த ரியல் ஹோலிஸ்டிக் அப்ரோச், ரியல் அந்த பேஷண்ட் சென்ட்ரிக் நோயாளியை மையப்படுத்தி, நோயாளியை உடல் மனது உயிர் ஆத்மா அத்தனையும் மையப்படுத்தி செய்யக்கூடிய ஒரு ஒருங்கிணைந்த சிகிச்சை முறையை பேஷண்ட் சென்ட்ரிக்கா நம்ம என்ன பண்றோம், சிஸ்டம் சென்ட்ரிக்கா ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. இப்ப அத்தனையுமே சிஸ்டம் சென்ட்ரிக். தனிப்பட்ட முறையில் சித்த மருத்துவமனை, தனிப்பட்ட முறையில் ஆயுர்வேத மருத்துவமனை, தனிப்பட்ட முறையில் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவமனை அப்படி போயிட்டு இருக்கு. அது முக்கியம் கிடையாது. பேஷண்ட் சென்ட்ரிக்கா எந்த மருத்துவமனை எத்தனை சதவிகிதம் இணைந்து நம்ம வந்து நோயாளிக்கு அவர்களுக்கு வந்து நம்ம என்ன பண்ண முடியும், மருத்துவம் அளிக்க வேண்டும் என்ற ஒரு மையத்தை நம்ம என்ன பண்ணும், விதைக்க வேண்டும். அதற்காக வேண்டிய பயிற்சி மருத்துவர்கள் கிடையாது. ஏன்னா மக்களுக்கு தெரியாது, மக்களுக்கு என்ன தெரியாது, அவங்க வந்தோடனே பார்ப்போன்னா டிவியை பார்ப்பாங்க, நியூஸ் பார்ப்பாங்க, பார்த்துட்டு இது ஆயுர்வேதாவில் பெஸ்ட்டு அங்கே போவாங்க, யுனானி பெஸ்ட்டு அங்கே போவாங்க, தனித்தனியாக பண்ணுவாங்க. அவர்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ஒரு நோயை கேஷீட் வச்சுக்கிட்டு அங்கே ஒவ்வொரு டாக்டராக மாறி 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 கடைசியில் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, கடைசியில் ஜோசியர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஐயா எல்லாத்தையும் நான் பார்த்துட்டேன், எதுவுமே சரியில்லை, நீங்கள் தான் ஜோசியம் சொல்கிறீங்களாமே அப்படின்னு அங்கே போயிடுவாங்க. இது நடக்குது. ஆக அவருடைய நேரத்தை குறைப்பதற்கு, செலவை குறைப்பதற்கு அத்தனையுமே வந்து நம்ம இந்த உலகம் ஆரோக்கியமான சமுதாயமாக அமைய வேண்டும் என்று கருத்தில் கொண்டால் இந்த மருத்துவர்களுக்கு என்ன பண்ணும், நாம் வந்து ஒருங்கிணைந்த சிகிச்சை முறையை பயிற்சி கொடுப்பதல்ல, ட்ரைனிங் கொடுப்பதல்ல, அதையும் தாண்டி முழுமையாக ஒரு முழுமையான ஒரு அட்லீஸ்ட் ஒரு 4 to 5 years அந்த டாக்டர்ஸ் ஒன்றை இணைந்து ஒர்க் பண்ண வேண்டும். இதை பல இடங்களில் செய்கிறாங்கன்னு கேள்விப்பட்டேன். ஆனால் இங்கே சென்னையிலையும் ஒரு இடத்துல நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்கு. நான் கேட்டேன், ஆக்சுவலாக எங்கள் சித்தா டாக்டர் கேட்டேன், டாக்டர் எப்படி நீங்கள் ஆயுர்வேதா மருத்துவமனையில் நீங்கள் வந்து ஒர்க் பண்ணல அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். இல்லை சார், நல்லா வந்து இங்கே ஸ்பேஸ் கொடுக்குறாங்க, நான் இருக்கிறது ஆயுர்வேதா மருத்துவமாக இருந்தாலும் பட் நான் வந்து இங்கே மோர் தென் 10 years இங்கே ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். நம்ம சித்த மருத்துவத்தை என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, நல்லா ஸ்பேஸ் கொடுத்து மதிப்பு கொடுத்து இங்கே வந்து ஒன்றாக இணைக்கிறாங்கன்னு சொல்லி எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருந்துச்சு. அந்த ஒரு நபர் யாரும் கிடையாது, ஸ்ரீவர்மா அவர்கள் தான். அவர்கிட்ட பணியாற்றக்கூடிய சித்த மருத்துவரை வந்து நான் கேட்டேன், டாக்டர் பரவாயில்லையா? ஏன்னா எங்கெங்க சின்ன சின்ன கிளாஷ் வரும். கிளாஷ் இந்த என்ன சென்ஸ், ஏன் இதில் பெஸ்ட்டு, ஏன் அந்த கிளாஷ் சொல்ல வரேன். ஏன் இதில் பெஸ்ட்டு, நான் தான் பெஸ்ட்டு, நான் தான் பெஸ்ட், அதில் வந்து கிளாஷ் வரும். இங்கே வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இல்லை சார், நான் மோர் தென் 10 இயர்ஸ் ஒர்க் பண்ணுறேன், இங்கே எங்களுக்கு நல்ல ஸ்பேஸ் கொடுக்குறாங்க, நம்ம சித்தாவில் இருக்கக்கூடிய மருந்துகளையும் என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, இணைக்கிறாங்க, ஆயுர்வேதம் இணைக்கிறாங்க, அப்படிங்கும்போது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது. ஆக ஒரு முழுமையான ஒரு மறுமலர்ச்சி, ஒரு மாற்றம் ஏற்படுது என்றால் 2 விதமான மாற்றம். நேற்று என்னுடைய ஸ்பீச்லேயும் சொன்னேன், 2 விதமான மாற்றம். ஒரு மாற்றம், நமக்கு பப்ளிக் ஏதாவது ஒரு பிரச்சனை, ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை அர்த்தம், நோய் உடல் சார்ந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனை இருந்தது அப்படின்னு சொன்னால் முதல்ல அணுக வேண்டியது யாருங்க, ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவர். அவருக்கு டக்குன்னு மனசில் வர்றது ஆயுஷ் மருத்துவர். யாராவது நியர்பை இருக்கக்கூடிய டாக்டர்ஸ் போய் பார்த்துட்டு அப்புறம் என்ன பண்ணும், தே கேன் ரெஃபர் டு ஆங்கில மருத்துவத்துக்கு போகணும். இது வந்து சைனாவில் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. சைனாவில் எப்படி தெரியுங்களா, யாருமே நேரடியாக வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா ஆங்கில மருத்துவரை பார்க்க முடியாது. ஒரு ஆங்கில மருத்துவரை போய் பார்க்குறதா இருந்தால் எங்கன்னா தேவை, அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய டிசிஎம், ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் சைனீஸ் மெடிசன் டாக்டர்கிட்ட இருந்து என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ரெஃபரல் வேணும். ரெஃபரல் இருந்தால் தான் ஆங்கில மருத்துவம் என்ன பண்ணுவார், பார்ப்பார். அந்த ஒரு நிலை இங்கே இந்தியாவில் நம்ம மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்தணும். ஏன் இங்கே என்ன வரல அப்படின்னு சொன்னால், இங்கேயே தான் 5 டாக்டர்ஸ் இருக்கிறாங்களா, 5 பிரிவு இருக்கு இல்லையா, இவர்கள் கூட என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க இங்கே அங்கே பண்ணிட்டு. ஆனால் நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம், இந்த 5 மருத்துவர்களும் ஒற்றுமையாக இருந்து மக்கள்கிட்ட ஒரு மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்த வேண்டும். உங்களுக்கு எந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனையா இருக்குதா, உடனே ஆயுஷ் டாக்டர்கிட்ட வாங்க, அப்படி ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு மாற்றத்தை ஏற்படுத்த வேண்டும். அதையும் தாண்டி ஒருங்கிணைந்த மருத்துவத்தில் முழுமையாக குணப்படுத்த முடியும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு விஷயத்தை அவங்களுக்கு புரிய வச்சு, அவர்களுக்கு வந்து ஓகேப்பா, சித்தா இருந்தால் பரவாயில்ல, ஆயுர்வேதம் இருந்தால் பரவாயில்ல, யுனானி அவங்க ஏதோ ஒரு டீமாக இருக்கிறாங்கப்பா, அங்கே போனால் குணமாகுதுப்பா அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நம்பிக்கையை நம்ம விதைச்சோம். அப்படி என்றால் நோய் குணப்படுத்தலாம், நோய் இல்லாமல் ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கலாம். ஆக மாற்றம் எங்கேருந்து வர வேண்டும், மாற்றம் மக்களிருந்து கிடையாது, நம்முடைய ஆயுஷ் டாக்டர்ஸ்ட இருந்து வர வேண்டும். அதற்கு குறிப்பாக வந்து 4 விடயங்களை நீங்களும் ட்ரீட்மெண்ட்டில் மனசில் வைங்க. அதாவது உடல் ரீதியாக மட்டும் தயவுசெய்து எழுதுறாதீங்க. உடலுக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம் கொடுக்கும், நெக்ஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின், மனசுக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம் கொடுக்குறோம், அடுத்து நீங்கள் மெடிடேஷன் என்ன பண்ணணும், ப்ரிஸ்கிரைப் பண்ணணும். அடுத்து உயிருக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம் கொடுக்குறோம், என்ன பண்ணணும், தொண்டு செய்ய சொல்லணும் அவங்கள்ட்ட. இதெல்லாம் நம்ம எக்ஸ்பிளனேஷன் பண்ணணும், தொண்டு செய்ய சொல்லணும். அப்புறம் வந்து பார்த்தோன்னா ஆத்மாவுக்கு என்ன கொடுக்கு, இந்த 4 நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும், ப்ரிஸ்கிரைப் பண்ணும்போது கேள்வி கேட்டுக்கணும். நம்ம எடுக்க உடனே என்ன பண்ணுவோம், எடுத்த உடனே ஓகே இந்த இது இருக்கா, ஓகே மூளை வியாதியா, கருணைக்கிழங்கு லேகியம், நீங்களாம் சாப்பிட்டுவாங்க, அதோட நிறுத்திடுறோம். ஏன்னா நேரமின்மை நினைக்கிறோம், அப்படி இருக்காதீங்க. 4 விதமான விடயங்களை மையப்படுத்தி உடலுக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம், உயிருக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம், மனதுக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம், உயிருக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம், ஆத்மாவுக்கு என்ன மருத்துவம் கொடுக்குறோம் என்பதை விடயத்தை மனசில் வைத்து நாம் செய்ய வேண்டும் என்று கூறி வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
the national president of NASIA. He came from Bhopal to Manapakam and asked us, can we do this conclave? That one ask made this event happen. Thank you, Dr. Prashant Tiwari. We will have a tea break, and from 11:30 onwards the scientific session will continue. I'm thanking our special guest and all dignitaries and my beloved brother, Mr. Sendil Nalasamy with the family. He is here. Dr. Ilangovan, Indian Yoga Association, Dr. Maheshwaran IAS, Dr. M.K. Sini, Mr. Brother Ashok, and Dr. Namrata. Thanking you all from the bottom of our heart, and we are thanking our beloved master, Reverend Kamleshri Patel Daji, to permit this place to get use of this noble cause, National Ayush Conclave and Arogya Expo 2026. Thank you all. The scientific session will start from 11:30. Thank you.
Morning. I call upon the next speaker for the scientific session this morning, Dr. Roshni Anirudhan, onto the dais. Dr. Roshni Anirudhan, please come, ma'am. Warm welcome. Let's have a round of applause for our speaker of the day, Dr. Roshni Anirudhan. I also call upon the chair and co-chair, the chair, Dr. Shree, onto the dais, and Dr. Tamalkanni onto the dais, who will be co-chairing this scientific session. Okay. I also invite Dr. Ilangovan onto the dais to chair this session. A warm welcome, sir. Two minutes. We are just taking care of a technical aspect. A small change in the schedule as we had some technical glitch. So we are calling upon the next speaker for the session, Dr. Narayan Nambi. Please, sir. A warm welcome to the dais. Yes. As we move on to the next scientific session by Dr. Narayan Nambi on integrative healthcare, I hand over the stage to him. Dr. Narayan Nambi, the stage is all yours, please. Thank you.
चतुर्मुख समारंभां वाग्भटाचार्य मध्यमां अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां. It's a great pleasure and honor for me to arrive over here and address all of you. And probably this topic is quite a unique, because how to integrate two medical systems which has two historical background, which has totally different culture during its evolution. And what made me to come over here, maybe because of the organizers know that I have been working internationally from last 25 years. We started an Ayurvedic school for the modern medical doctors in 2002 in Milan, Italy. And we started a 4 years extensive program to teach modern medical doctor how they can learn Ayurveda. Over those much period of time, or nearly 25 years, we faced enormous challenges, both political, legal, conceptual, whatnot. But that was really an experience, an experiment for two persons, one myself, Narayan Nambi, and another director of the institute called Ayurvedic Point, one Mr. Dr. Antonio Morandi, who is a modern medical doctor, MD, PhD in neurology, who turned to become a great Ayurvedist sometime much more than me. So over these 25 years, we have been rigorously interacting each other, how we joined together two medical systems with the two different cultures and two these. The whole presentation is the abstract of what we have done in the 25 years, and probably it may be very interesting, maybe the first time also, and we are showcasing this, how we should collaborate things. One of the biggest thing what we should understand is that whenever we try to collaborate between two medical systems, especially Ayurveda and modern medical system, the background is very important, because Ayurveda, like a traditional knowledge system which evolved in India, have a lot of historical, cultural and social, even many economical factors behind it. But as we all know, most of the Ayurvedic principles are not a product of a brain of a human, rather it's something taken from the nature. The nature itself from which we evolved Panchamahabhuta principle, from the nature itself we uncovered Tridosha principle. So, if nature is everywhere, probably it should work everywhere. Hence, whatever may be the geographical terrain we are, whatever may be the areas we people live, probably we have to find an areas of collaboration with multiple perspectives. But since two different knowledge systems has a different perspective, these are the challenges we face, because fundamentally modern medical science is an experimental way, whereas a traditional knowledge system is too much experiential too. There are so many experimental, but still a good number of experiential too. More than an analysis to a synthesis, from an object to a relationship, from a focus to outside to focus inside, and very importantly, a traditional knowledge system looks from function to structure or function to a shape, which the conventional medical system is just opposite. This biggest challenge, if when two medical systems come together, one medical system have a viewpoint of one way and another medical system has a viewpoint of a different perspective, how can we collaborate? Many times people will try to make an integration, which many times we strongly disagree with the word integration, because when integration happens, even in India, what modern medical does is that it tries to extract what is there good in the traditional knowledge system, whether it is in Ayurveda, Siddha, homeopathy, yoga, whatever, and try to convert to their own benefit, their own perceptions, without acknowledging, without giving any credibilities to the traditional knowledge system, which is absolutely unacceptable. So, why this is happening? Because that integration, people believe that that integration means What is good, just make like in a cell we have phagocytosis, just engulf things. This is not the things we should encourage. Rather, we have to find a better way. So how do we achieve integration without losing the identity? So if we keep on doing this the way of integration, at the end of the time, after 15 or 20 years, what happens that this traditional knowledge system will be some products, nothing much more than the epistemological or ontological perception. So that is the area where we are supposed to work on. So if we want to join together two knowledge systems, so a transcultural framework need to be identified, and let us create a collaboration between two knowledge systems, essentially, not just one-to-one way. Many times this is not happening. So you have to identify the similarities, enabling to effective interaction, lead to a synergetic therapeutical strategy which should be applied in all the three levels, from the Shastra level, from the Tattva level, also in the practical level. So, the ability of Ayurveda is an inclusive system. The biggest advantage of Ayurveda is that it can be very, very inclusive. It's not an exclusive medical system. Whereas the conventional biomedicine, we have been teaching modern medical doctor over 25 years. So, we have been lot of interaction, strong debates. How do we collaborate together? So, analytical and technical ability of the modern medical science is wonderful. But same time, we should acknowledge the traditional knowledge system in the right way. So, instead of collaboration, instead of integration, we would like to say collaborates the medicine and science, not the pharmaceutical product. Try to collaborate the medicine and science, so that we always try to do in the last almost 25 years. So when we have multiple knowledge systems, even inside India, Ayurveda versus homeopathy, Ayurveda versus Siddha, Ayurveda versus, there are many, many systems. Probably we have to find a collaborative areas where we are together with epistemological, ontological, practical and clinical perspective. To function this, if you want to run with a collaboration, we need to work on three major areas. One is reformation of Ayurvedic epistemology. Second thing, very, very importantly, how to modeling of Ayurveda. And third thing is how to localize the Ayurveda. If these things happen precisely, perfectly, then Ayurveda can go together with any knowledge system. It's not only a modern medical system. There are many other medical systems like anthroposophic science in Switzerland. There are traditional medical science, traditional Chinese medicine, homeopathy. There are so many, Tibetan medicine. There are so many medicine, more than 25 different medicines are there all over the world, where Ayurveda can join hands without losing its originality, without losing its epistemological well. So what is that epistemological, reforming the epistemology? What is that? So let's see, it's in a simple sense, the people may be not medical background who are sitting in front of me. So to a student, I will always say, modern medicine is based on chemistry, whereas Ayurveda is based on physics. Our Panchamahabhuta Siddhantas or the Darsanas, Sankhya, Nyaya, Vaisheshikas, etc. Nothing but explaining the nature, just like how physics does. Whereas the modern medical science is largely dependent upon molecules, so we have a lot of chemistry. So chemistry derived from physics. So physics can explain chemistry well, but chemistry cannot explain physics well in a simple sense. So because of that, so what we can say, Ayurveda can explain modern science very well, even better than a modern medical science. But modern medical science, with the principles of modern medical science, it is almost very, very difficult. So Ayurveda can explain modern science, but modern medical science is very difficult to explain Ayurveda, even though academically we make so many parallels for our academic interest to create the curiosity. Being an Ayurvedic teacher from 23 years in academy, I do so many correlations just to increase the appetite, Rojanarte Phalashruti, just to increase the appetite of the student so that they find it is very attractive. But in reality, there are limitations. So Ayurveda can explain modern science very well. So if that is the case, how do we proceed further? That is the thing. First, what we have to do is that we have to start from modern observations in our textbook, we have so much of informations about classical observation that we already know. We have to take the clinical, neuropathological, biochemical explanations, and that has to be broken into observatory properties. What is that observatory properties? Nothing but our gunas. So let that property, let that observations deducted back into Vimshati Guna, reduce into Ruksha, Tikshna, Guna, like that. You try to identify that based on the Guna. Once you are able to identify the Guna, then map the Guna, and from that Guna, you project its function, because from Guna, you have expressions of the karma. So maybe you are taking that dosha vitiation, for example, a neuroinflammation. Maybe you are considering Tikshna, Ushna, and Ruksha, and you convert that Guna into a karma, then you convert that into a clinical observation, then you convert that into things. We have done it elaborately. That's what I'm telling you. So link between form and function. Then proceed with that, map the function. Then from Guna, you try to identify the interference with the dosha. So if you have Tikshna, Ushna, Ruksha, so you have Vata, Pitta aggravation. Then consider the Agni, where Agni is increased, Srodhas level. Wherever the plarea areas you want, you try to make that in this way. So you proceed with that. And also cross-check reversely also, so that everything is correct or not based on thing. Then later on, so you broke that observations, clinical observations, into properties. These properties into gunas breakdown, then you convert into karma, then convert into dosha, convert into guna, then convert into different areas. This is how we can convert in epistemological perceptions of a given clinical condition. For example, we have some examples also. Using the traditional concept, we can predict. What is the advantage for this? The advantage is that even in the modern medicine, there are many things we can predict based on Ayurveda. We have papers also. I'm not telling just the conceptual part. I'll show you the scientific papers also. So we can predict things, what is happening in the different systems. Beyond the anatomical layers, we can go beyond. Even we can develop research hypothesis based on this understanding of COMS. That is a collaboration of medical and science. And this observation can be validated through Ayurvedic principles as well as modern principles simultaneously, because we take our own tool as a guna, they take their own tool according to the different disease conditions. So the goal is not to replace modern understanding, rather than to enrich the traditional wisdom and keeping the epistemology of Ayurveda. That is our fundamental area which we should go. The next area is the modeling. This is very, very important. You know, nowadays, many of the Ayurvedic principles, Tridosha Siddhanta, Panchamahabhuta Siddhanta, Guna, the theory of opposites, that is the Guna Siddhantam, Dosha Dhatu Mala Siddhantam, we should convert this into models. Sir, what is this model? When we are studying in the schools, we studied the DNA helix. What's we seen in the lab in the school? We have a helix, double helix, we have a model. So what is the advantage in the model is that you can bypass the language limitations. Nowadays, Ayurveda is becoming very global. So we have to convert our idea into models, not in terms of words or text, because words and text has its own limitations. It can be interpreted different contexts differently. It can be entrapped maybe because of the Sanskrit or many other languages. But if you are able to convert the ideas into a model that can transcend terrain, transcend language, transcend grammar, it can exist. How can it is possible? Yes, it is possible. So to overcome the communication gaps, diverse knowledge system, what we have to do is describe and formulate and logically try to expand principles into a reality with the models. Sir, is it possible to create model? Yes, it is possible. So alive, it may be a simulative models, it may be a visualization model, it may be a manipulation model. There are so many areas where we can create beautiful models where we are able to communicate Ayurvedic understanding without any shlokas from the text, without a textual reference, but it is a working system which is applicable to any biological system. not only even human. So enhance the individual understanding. The big advantage is that you can bypass the language, facilitate transfer of system between individuals, and allow. This is another area we should work. And the third area is the localization of Ayurveda. You know that Ayurveda has been propagated now more in the last second world traditional medicine in the Delhi program. Ministry of Ayush was declaring about more than 25 countries are already official. There are Ayush chair in more than 20 countries. What they have to do? They have to work on localization of Ayurveda. Do you think that only the same herbs will work there? Yes? No? We have worked in Europe. We taken the herbals from Europe, especially in Italy, in the 25 years. We identified many plants parallel to our own herbs. Arjuna, we identified, Terminalia Arjuna, we identified very similar plant in Europe. We made products out of it. We given to the patient, we brought the result, we published the things. So it is possible. It's not that the plants which is available or visible in Indian terrain is only be used in Ayurveda. No. It has to be converted to any plants, any material, because based on this. So transport and apply Ayurvedic principles locally. We have made Dhanvantaram Thailam with olive oil. We have made so many experiments. If you are free, you just go to a website called virya.com. It's an Italian company called Ayurveda Italia. You can see more than 60 products of Ayurvedic products, absolutely based on Ayurvedic principles. I'm not speaking from only theoretical, really practical. It has been officially registered in the European Union and is available all over the Europe for medication. Instead of Dashamula, there are products. Instead of Ashtajurnam, Hingu Ashtajurnam, you have products there. None of the ingredients are from the classical formula, but it works very, very similar to that of Ashtajurnam as it is. How does it happen? It happened because we have made effort to convert that localization of Ayurveda without losing original epistemological way. This will change Ayurvedic perception at all. This will change totally. The information, the knowledge what we have is enormous. Just like a Gulf country had a lot of oils under soil. Nobody knowing. When Britishers started the diesel engine, the engine started and the petroleum fuel identified. But who encaches the petroleum thing is the Middle East country. Because they have the fossil, which is a fossil oil, they converted into thing. Similar way, India is a country where we have so much of traditional knowledge, health system knowledge, like a fossil inside. Without losing its epistemological, ontological way, if we are really able to publish, we are really able to demonstrate the capacity of it, the whole scene will be changing. We are really working on this. And there is a generalization principles also there. Sorry. Excuse me. Maybe if you... it's coming. Okay. Thank you. So, another important is tell the people what they can do with Ayurveda. This is very, very important, rather than what Ayurveda does. We try to teach Ayurveda, experience Ayurveda. There are some quick examples. Because of the shortage of time, I don't put the details, but quickly I will run the slides. But to give you an example, this is really done in the cases. So just take an example of an Alzheimer's disease. You have modern neurologists on one side, that is Dr. Antonio Morandi was doing that case. Another side, I was working from this side. So where here I have Snigdha, Shlekshna, Mrudu, Jala, Prithvi, Kapha aspect is there. When in the healthy brain, and when you change that into an Alzheimer's disease, you see the Ruksha, Khara, Kadina, Laku, and Vayu, Akasha, there's a Vada aggravation is happening. And try to look at the clinical symptomatology. You try to change the clinical symptomatology based on each into particular guna. Try to identify that particular guna into a structural. So reflection the loss of the structural compactness to the coherence. If you are able to identify the pathological this will change the perception of how we treat with the Parkinson's disease and Alzheimer's disease. Because many times people will start thinking that, okay, giving some dopamine, to the cases in Parkinson's disease, many times we give something nourishment to the brain, which does it change? No. So you see what is happening in the healthy neuron? A healthy neuron is changing into a Lakuruksha situations. You see how beautifully things are from a Lakuruksha situation and Kararuksha symptoms. Maybe an Ayurvedic people looks very simple, but modern medical science is very, very interesting. Sukshma, Vishada, each guna has very specifically been identified, very specifically to be explained, because these will be the indicator, or I be choosing the right oil, right medicine, both orally, externally too. What does it mean for this guna? Because if there is a rule, Reku, then we will be choosing a particular things which is a guru, like a castor oil, some context. So like that. Everything has its own value. So this is, you see, the Pichila Mandastula, the tangling inside the dying nerve happening in the healthy area. How this is happening in the areas. The membrane lipid generation is happening continuously in the Alzheimer's disease. How Vata Prakopa is happening. Nowadays, this disease is alarmingly increasing. And it's actually a 2-hour session what we do normally about how we transfer about comms. So what I want to say is that the disease begin is not on the neuron, but in qualitative failure of insulation and meaning the integration. The problem is happening because of the misintegration happening inside. That is because of the vata, which is not performing in the right way. This is what even many of the recent studies also shows. The reduces lipid bilayer thickness regulator aggravated cytotoxin in amyloid B. There are so many papers which can justify Ayurvedic observation what we have made conceptually based on the guna. You can search in the internet, you'll get enormous things. Again, alteration in the RBC membrane protein, Alzheimer's disease. So these are some of the examples by which when we think detailing, tracking from the symptoms into the guna, backing into the dosha, we could be able to assume what projections are. And later on, and this has been also been tried and even published in European Journal of Integrative Medicines. So in patients with the moderate cognitive impairment, Vata Prakriti, the Vata Prakriti people had aggravations. That is why many times it's very difficult to treat also what is happening over a period of time. So these are some good examples. So study of biomarkers and Ayurvedic clinical phenotyping may help to discover novel prognostic. We have made a lot of work in this area. Just to give you an example that this is possible. So, the novel therapeutic insight. When we try to draw in Ayurveda, called Samprapti, different type of Samprapti, Amshamsa Kalpana, Gunavikalpam, etc., are clinically highly significant. It is not merely an intellectual activity, but at the same time, it has to be reflected, observed in the clinical perceptions in that conventional medical system, which we found very much closely to that. The goal is not just to boost memory, that's the thing, restore the connectivity and coherence. That is why most of the diseases, especially in Alzheimer's disease, they lose the real coherence and integration. That is why our treatment goes like Medirasanam. Why we have been giving a Vasti? We are giving a Alzheimer's disease a Rajayavana Vasti. How can we justify that? It is possible. It is possible to justify not because of the spin theory that the mesoderm and rectoderm is together. So what we change in the colon, it change also in the brain. No. That's the oldest concept. But now we are able to explain how this happens with the principles of Ayurveda, both as well as from the modern perspective. So, there are a lot of, the advantage is that even the another big advantage what we can do with this epistemological analysis with the comms is that even we can study modern drugs. We can measure modern drugs, how this would work. Sir, are you joking? No, I'm not joking. Seriously speaking, we have made studies on modern drugs. What is the Rasaguna Vidya Vibhaga of a modern drug? We have made clinical studies that I'll show you the papers. So we have made many studies how these different things are. So this is an example. I'll just skip Parkinson's also because of the shortage of time. It is possible. What I want to say is that it is possible to make integration, not in the way, rather with the help of comms. That is, we have to work very detailedly on 3 levels. One is on its epistemological, ontological perceptions, evolving into the downline line. Second one is creating the models and try to relate these things based on the guna. So we can consider clinical mapping like a guna, which commonly done any Ayurvedic school. Many times in the clinical perspective, we do that. But how do we translate that guna into a clinical perspective? That many times will not happen. That is the area we have to function on. If we are able to do that, then definitely we can bring wonderful result, and there can be correlations between a pathophysiological change from the modern science versus pathophysiological perception from Ayurveda, not in terms of medicine. Identifying, taking ashwagandha, which is having a dopamine effect, and comparing with the dopamine, that's really stupid things to do. That is a drug level. Let us try to understand from the pathological level, go deeper into that as deeper as possible, try to understand and correlate will be the future of integration, which I would have like to say always instead of word integration rather than collaboration. So, this comms therapeutical strategy, what we use as a tool, basically at guna targeted, basically on functions, and it can extend to amapajanam, whatever the things what we want. From a clinical observation, then clinical expressions, pathological changes, then it go to the selection of the products from single herb, compound herb, and this also will be very much useful which formulation has to be chosen in different conditions. Furthermore, this is on Parkinson's. I will just skip because it's too much for this. This is another case, what we have done in the multiple sclerosis. Again, with the same concept. So this is also possible, not only for Parkinson's, it is also possible for these type of conditions too. And it works very well, both theoretical and clinical perspective. And sir, are you speaking just only theoretical thing? No. We have made rigorous activities continuously, observed in patients from last 25 years. We published many papers in European journals. One is an Apgar score, vulvodyna cases, effect of Shiropichu, even the translating Ayurvedic concept to a modern drug. That means even the modern drug can be translated into Ayurvedic understanding. We can convert that into this is a recent publication we made. Translation of Ayurvedic concept to modern drug structure and novel paradigm. It is published in Journal of Ayurveda and Integrative Medicine, one of the prestigious journal in India, where you can see, it is just recently published in 2 months before. You can see this paper. We tried to identify antihypertensive drugs, different calcium channel blockers, beta blockers. We classified them based on Ayurveda. We tried to understand how each drug works. We try to understand how this collaborate with the different Prakriti people, and it's been officially been published in this paper. So what I want to say is that if you want to go future for Ayurveda, don't go for integration where traditional knowledge system will be phagocytotic by modern medical doctors. Rather, let us work together with the common ideas, with the commonalities. Let us have joint hand together, and so that we can go further together. We need a common framework. It is possible. Many times when we started speaking about this, people think that, no, doctor, this is only a hypothetical one. No, it's not hypothetical. We are continuously working. We have hundreds of modern medical doctors working. We work together. Every year, at least 3 to 4 papers we are publishing in different journals, both in the conceptual as well as in clinical level. So it is possible. If India want to go further with an integration, we have to collaborate the medicine and science, not integrate. So I want to say that this is the future of Ayurveda. So if you want to travel far, let us work together. Let us have a very strong knowledge of modern science. This is very good. But without losing the originality of Ayurveda, we can have hand in hand. There are so many medical doctors really want to work with Ayurveda, and let us have hand in hand not to be slave of any other medicine, rather hand to hand, know the commonalities, know the differences, and we can win-win situations. By these words, thank you very much, and also a special thanks to my European partner Antonio Morandi too in this occasion, because we jointly worked this work from last 25 years. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Nambi. That was a very insightful session. I would invite Dr. Tamil Kalni to give some feedbacks on this thing. Yes, sir, please.
Good morning to all. First of all, I thank and congratulate Professor Alathur Narayan Nambi sir to come over from Kerala to hear eminent professor and principal and chief physician, and is doing lots of globally international research work regarding Ayurvedic science, particularly collaborative medicine and science. Actually, it's a hourly need for Ayurvedic system and also for the Ayush system. And he's taken the research and collaboration between the science and medicine, and particularly Ayurvedic medicine. He taken for the Parkinson's disease, Alzheimer's disease, and along with the neurosurgeon, I think so, Anthony, and it's he published indexed and journals regarding the Ayurvedic science integration. That is actually WHO second submit also propagating and encouraging the integration of Ayurvedic science with the modern science. Integration means we are not losing our original traditional Ayurvedic or Ayush science, and we have to adopt our Ayurvedic principles as it is. And he explained very well regarding the modern science is a static, but our Ayush, particularly Ayurveda science, is a transformative and focused. Modern science is focused outside, but our Ayurvedic science is focused inside. And modern science is a chemistry, but our Ayurvedic science is a physics. Physics can explain the chemistry, but chemistry cannot explain the physics. Actually, it's new youngsters, students and researchers, even faculties like me and deputy director like me, it's a more informative and energetic, sir. We will work for that integration. All our thinking integration is not we are taking the modern science prescriptions, all those things. Integration without losing our principles of Ayurvedic science. Integration highly appreciable, and we should show the evidence and scientific validation of Ayush systems, particularly Ayurveda system, by integrating with the modern science, with the useful scientific tools and what modern globalization acceptance needed, hourly needed. Thank you, sir. We once again appreciate and congratulate the professor and chief physician and eminent Professor Narayan Nambi, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Tamil Kalni, your inputs also, please.
Good morning, everybody. We all know very well modern medicine is based on chemistry. But there is a myth that Ayurveda is based on spiritual science. But in this dais, Dr. Narayan Nambi destroyed that myth and proved that Ayurveda is based on physics. First of all, thank you, sir, for that statement. This is an era of integration in the field of medicine. So, all over the world, in India also, the union government is giving many space and many rules and many act proposal to integrate our Ayush system of medicine like Ayurveda and Siddha with modern concepts. Not only our Ayush with the modern medicine. Also, the modern medicine with Ayush also there is a space. You are the few among the doctors who integrate Ayurveda with the modern medicine. So, Dr. Narayan Nambi is one of its kinds. So, thank you, sir. Your presentation is very nice. And I observed not only in this topic, but you also researched to integrate Apgar score in the perspective of Ayurveda. It's a nice work also. Translating Ayurveda concept into modern drug and integration without leaving our own identity is most important. You are keeping it. Very good, sir. Thank you.
I call upon Dr. Jayarooba to felicitate our speaker, Dr. Narayanan Nambi. Call upon Dr. Elango to join in the felicitation.
beautiful session. Before the next session, I request Brother Ashok on dais, who is a strong supporter of yoga and integrated medicine. He's a founder of First World Community. I request Dr. Maheshwaran IAS on the dais, please. We have a special guest of honor, Mr. Dharanidharan, digital guru of Tamil Nadu. He is the trending trainer and a coach for millions of young people throughout the country. And he influenced a lot of doctors to make them into the Ayushpreneurs. It's my duty to invite Brother Dharanidharan, founder Social Eagle, to the dais. I wish to document Brother Dharanidharan's insights, how AI and digital presentation can do wonders on young Ayush doctors. Please, brother.
So, a very good afternoon, everyone present here. It's a great privilege for me to stand in front of people who are making real change with people. That's the greatest privilege I have got in my recent years. And thank you, Dr. Shreevarma, for this wonderful opportunity to be part of this ecosystem as well. Like the recent days, the influence of AI is taking people to the next level. I see learning in 4 stages. The first part is learning, in understanding what we need, all those stuff. The second level is knowledge. Have we learned the right things and have we understood that? That part comes under the knowledge. The third thing is usage of knowledge, which is called intelligence. And the fourth thing is the wisdom. So after the AI came into play, in the last 3 years, there are tremendous changes. And one thing very particularly that AI is not going to replace is one of the quotient, which is the spiritual quotient. There are 4 quotients which has been replaced. 3 of the quotients are already replaced. The physical quotient is replaced. The intelligent quotient is getting replaced. The emotional quotient is getting replaced. The wisdom part cannot be replaced. The kind of wisdom that the doctors have got over these years is going to remain very unique. That part is going to stay relevant for the next 100 years. In that area, if we are going to leverage any large language model, it would be an additional supplement for your implementation. இன்னைக்கு இதில் நான் வந்து ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ்கிட்ட விளையாட்டாக சொல்லுவேன், இன்னைக்கு அறிவில்லாட்டி அட்வான்டேஜ், கொஞ்சமாக அறிவு இருந்தால் அது சூப்பர் அட்வான்டேஜ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவேன். Because the LLMs has given us the leverage to move forward in a much faster speed. So there we have got that leverage. So my humble request is, whatever we know, any framework that we have got, that has to be fed into the larger language model along with the specific brain for that specific process. If these 2 things can be integrated, AI is going to help you save a lot of time and leverage the best practices and best frameworks that you have developed and that has been served for multiple years. So my humble request, AI is not our enemy, it is our friend. So let us leverage AI and scale the impact that we do in a larger scope. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Dharani. It's our privilege to have you here on this National Arogya Expo and Ayush Conclave. You're doing wonders to the youngsters' future. I wish Ayush doctors to attend his 5 a.m. club. If you wish to learn from him, it's It's a condition. You have to wake up before 5 and you can attend his sessions. It's really worth it. Today, we, Wellness by Heartfulness, are Shreevarma. We are strong on digital presence. He is the man behind us. He trained all our doctors how to present on the digital media, how the future can make impact. He travel all over the world. He meet people. He guide everyone to make a stronger Tamil Nadu. He conduct TN Digital Summit every year. He is associated with a lot of government organization on AI and digital transformation. Thank you, brother. I request Brother Ashok and Dr. Maheshwaran to felicitate Brother Dharani. Brother Ashok ji, this dais getting honored by Brother Ashok ji to witnessing this National Arogya Expo and Ayush Conclave. Our next science sessions continue. Dr. Krishna will announce.
I call upon Dr. Andal, who is a MD gynecologist and also the MD of Dr. Andal Lakshmi's Fertility Center, onto the dais for the next scientific session. I call upon Dr. Vijay Pal, sir, who would be chairing the scientific session. And I also call Dr. Sini for co-chairing the scientific session. I also call upon Dr. Jayarooba for co-chairing the scientific session.
We invite Dr. Sini and Dr. Jayarooba very particularly. This session is for the entire women and for the entire society. Dr. Andal talks about Garbha Vidya in every village, every district, her presence. And she wrote a beautiful book also, we will reveal on this session. Please.
Pranams to the lineage of masters of Sri Ramchandra Mission and Heartfulness Organization, Lalaji, Babuji, Chariji and Daji. I am extremely thankful to the organizers for giving me this opportunity to talk about my experiences on the concept of talking to the baby in the womb, Garbha Vidya. I am indebted to my brother, Dr. Ashok Kumar, who insisted that I write the book, and he is instrumental in spreading this concept. I am also grateful to my medical team, headed by Dr. Bhaskar, my husband, who has masterminded this, and my staff who share my passion and provide a homely atmosphere in the hospital so that the mothers can practice this technique easily. And I strongly believe it is a divine gift to me, because my mother used to say, "You are doing God's work." And now I narrate how I stumbled upon this technique, how it evolved, and now how I feel it is an important tool for nation building and global peace. When I was practicing, I observed many of the mothers, though they are taking treatment from very good doctor and very good treatment, internally they have lurking doubt, fear and worry, which influences the course of pregnancy and delivery. So I was searching for a technique where the mother can use herself like yoga or meditation, which will make her happy. So I was frantically reading many books, discussing with everyone. I was literally obsessed with this. As the saying goes, when the student is ready, the teacher appears. A North Indian mother who was taking treatment with me, I learnt it from her. She was coming alone. She didn't know the local language, Telugu. And I don't know Hindi. Because her husband was busy, she used to come alone. But there was no complaint. She was always smiling. It is very unusual because her situation must make her anxious. And they usually will come with complaints if there is anxiety. But there is no complaint. She was smiling. After 2-3 visits, I asked her, "Amma, are you not scared or are you not bored to be alone?" She said, "I am not alone. I am with my baby. Both of us will be talking together, cooking and shopping." I asked, "Where's your baby?" She was 6 months pregnant. Then she said, she showed her tummy and said, "I'm talking to the baby inside. When I talk silently in my mind or when I talk aloud, the baby moves and talks back." And that was my eureka moment. Then I realized this is what I was searching for. Then I started practicing it, and slowly it evolved. Usually all the mothers will be talking to the baby, but we think the baby cannot understand, they cannot reply back because it cannot talk. But baby moves back and responds, and movement is the language of the unborn baby. Next. And now we see the mechanisms, how this works. Mother is connected to the baby through the umbilical cord, and the mother's thoughts and feelings pass to the baby through the blood, through the medium of hormones. When the mother is happy, happy hormones are released and the baby shares the happiness. Similarly, when the mother is under stress, stress hormones are released and the baby shares the stress. We need to remember the short term stress doesn't affect the baby much. But when it is a long term stress, the baby is definitely affected. And we also need to know about the conscious and subconscious mind. The conscious mind is the superficial mind. It receives information through the five senses and it is analytical. It questions whether it is right or wrong, and it is a decision making capacity. The conscious mind develops after birth, after 3 years, so that the child asks questions. The subconscious mind is the deeper mind. It is like a disc with a song recorded in it. It receives, records, and executes at an appropriate time. It doesn't know whether the information is real or imaginary. It doesn't ask any question. During pregnancy, the baby's subconscious mind is only dominant. That is why it absorbs the input from the mother. So the five senses of the babies are developed during pregnancy. It is the baby is exposed to the external world through the five senses of the mother. Of the five senses, the touch and hearing are very well developed. The earliest to develop is the touch. Then it is the hearing. By sixth month, the baby is able to hear and respond through the movements. And the taste and smell are very well developed. Developed in the 4th month, and by 7th month, the baby can respond to the smell and taste of the food the mother takes. Sometimes this taste and preference lasts even after birth. By 7th month, baby opens the eye. When I used to really wonder how our ancestors, just by their keen observation, they used to insist that pregnant mothers should see only good things, hear only good things, and read only good books without any scientific data. Now, scientific studies have proved that the baby is an aware being inside during the womb. It can learn, it can remember. And now we have a small video clipping of our mother sharing her experiences, especially this smell and taste, especially smell. Many mothers have shared to me that when the baby likes the smell, immediately there will be vigorous movements. When the mother tastes the food, 2-3 morsels, the movement slowly subsides. That is, the baby is satisfied with that. Now we'll see the clipping.
We can enjoy a lot, we can talk to children a lot, we can observe their response, we come to know what their likes and dislikes are. If I drink bitter gourd juice, they don't like. They don't like me eating garlic. Uncomfortable feeling, ma'am. They like sweets and songs. The kid in the womb will dance almost instantaneously. The kid recognizes it before I swallow it.
So, next. So, for a better practice of this technique, I divided into 3 steps. Many mothers, they hesitate to talk to the baby first, even though when I tell the baby is able to understand, baby will respond. So I started telling them to listen to a song the mother likes. So after a week or 10 days, slowly the mother observes the moment the song is played, the baby starts moving. Then the mother understands the baby is able to listen to the song, enjoy it, and expresses its joy through the movements, because these movements are specific and consistent. And the mother slowly starts observing the likes and dislikes of the baby in the areas of song, food, people, and place. She also shares her likes and dislikes, what work she is doing, where she is going. Some mothers will be talking while doing their works. Some of them, they will finish all the work and in the evening they talk to the baby relaxedly. I leave it to the convenience of the mothers. And once this bonding develops, the mother knows the likes and dislikes of the baby knows the likes and dislikes of the mother, and this bonding slowly develops. Then the mother feels happy because she knows the baby is with her, baby is able to understand her and support her. The baby is also very happy that the mother is so much loving it and it is willing to help the mother. And once the bonding develops, sometimes even before the bonding develops, sometimes the mother asks the baby to help during pregnancy itself. I have seen it many times, especially in the first trimester, to decrease in the vomiting, bleeding, constipation, urinary infection, back pain, and improvement in anemia. In all these things, when the mother asks help, the baby helps, and the mother is convinced about it. And many mothers, even before going to the scans, especially NT scan and TIFA scan, which requires a particular position of the baby to take the measurement. If the baby is not in the right position, the scan time is delayed. So
When you
I
told
will
me
now
about Talk to
show this thing clipping where it was 3rd month pregnancy NT scan. She didn't believe about Talk to Baby. She forgot about it. But when there was a delay in the scanning, she was desperate, and in desperation, when she asked the baby to help, the baby helped. We'll see the clipping.
When you told me about Talk to Baby, like everyone, I too ignored it first. I didn't take it that seriously. Maybe I didn't feel its need. I was vomiting a lot throughout my journey. When they kept the probe during the scan, I was getting vomit heavily. From morning 11 to evening 4, it was a closing time in half an hour. At least 5 to 6 members checked me. I started to feel tense. Why these many people are? When I asked them, they told me not to panic. To know the thickness of the neck, we need baby to be in certain position. If baby turns its position, it'll be over. They told me. I was unable to bear it due to vomiting sensation. When they kept the probe, suddenly something you told struck my mind. I kept my hand on my belly and said 3 times, I'm unable to bear it. I don't know what will happen if it takes some more time. If you just make a turn, it will be over. Doctors are saying, please cooperate with us. I said my baby only 3 times. Madam, please hold on. Baby has turned, they said. That moment I believed in Talk to Baby.
So this is the magic of the Talk to Baby. Once we understand it, then we'll know how much baby is feeling and how much it is able to help. This is another lady telling about the baby's help in day-to-day activities.
I used to do exercises that a normal delivery requires. Sometimes my baby used to climb up. I would tell my baby, if you move up, I find it very difficult. This exercise is just 20 seconds. You please move down. You can move up later if you want. My baby would go down immediately. While going to any place in a car, I used to get frequent urination. I'm on a trip. I can't use toilet everywhere, so I must avoid urination for 3 hours. I used to tell my baby, and I used to have 3 hours of pleasant trip without any trouble. I used to have trips and I did workouts well. I never had the feeling that I was pregnant. My baby has supported me like anything.
So after developing the bonding with the baby, I asked them to introduce the baby to the family members. So the baby feels very happy and secure when all of them bond together. In many cases, the baby becomes a family member even before it is born. Next. So, and I started this only to make the mother happy and confident during pregnancy and delivery. But later, the many mothers, they gave me the feedback that what all qualities they imagined the baby to have, though those babies had exactly the same qualities. Then I realized we can mold the personality of the baby in the womb itself. We'll see how it works. And we call it as soul seeding. Here, the mother shares her dreams lovingly about the future of the baby. She also insists the do's and don'ts, and she tells affirmation and visualization that areas of excellence the baby should achieve, maybe in the areas of behavior, intelligence, arts, or sports. Now, let us. This mother wanted her baby to be like a Chanakya. She wanted her baby to have very keen observation, exploratory skills, and fighting spirit.
పర్సనాలిటీ డిజైన్ చేసుకునే అంటే ఇందాక నుంచి ద బేసిస్ ఆఫ్ టాక్ టు ద బేబీ అనేది ఫౌండేషన్. ఒక బేబీ బంగారు భవిష్యత్తుకి సబ్ కాన్షియస్ మైండ్ చాలా యాక్టివ్గా ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి మదర్స్ రూమ్లోనే ఎన్వైర్న్మెంట్ మనం ది బెస్ట్ ఎన్వైర్న్మెంట్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేయాలి. సో క్వాలిటీస్ అడిగారు. నువ్వు అప్పుడు మనందరికీ మేడం చెప్పుంటారు కదా, మనకి నచ్చిన ఒక ఐడియల్ పర్సన్ ఇలా ఉండాలి అలా ఉండాలి అని అనుకున్నారు కదా. సో నేనేమనుకున్నానంటే చాలా కాంపిటేటివ్ వరల్డ్. సో ఐ వాంట్ సమ్వన్ హూ ఎలా ఉండాలి అంటే నా బాబు చాణక్యుడిలా ఉండాలనుకున్నాను. అంటే నవ్వుకున్నాను కూడా నేను మా హస్బెండ్. కొన్ని అబ్బాయి అయితే చాణక్య అని పెట్టుకుంటే అమ్మాయి అయితే ఏం పెట్టుకున్నావు అనుకొని లైటర్ నోట్ నవ్వుకున్నాను. సో కొన్ని క్వాలిటీస్ నా బేబీకి చెప్పుకున్నాను. ఇందాక మీరు వీడియోస్ చూసుంటారు. నేను చెప్పుకున్న క్వాలిటీస్ ఏంటంటే బాగా అబ్జర్వేషన్ ఉండాలి, ఎక్సలెంట్ కీన్ అబ్జర్వర్. రెండోది ఏంటంటే వాడికి మంచి ఫైటింగ్ స్పిరిట్ ఉండాలి. ఎప్పుడు ఐ గివ్ అప్ అనే యాటిట్యూడ్ ఉండకూడదు. హీ హ్యాస్ టు ఫైట్, అలాంటిది ఉండాలి. మూడోది ఏంటంటే ఎక్స్ప్లోరింగ్ ఉండాలి. ఏదన్నా ఎక్స్ప్లోర్ చేయాలి, థింగ్స్ని తెలుసుకోవాలి, దీన్ని ఎలా ఎలా వాడాలి. సో ఆ క్వాలిటీస్ నేను చెప్పుకున్నాను.
సో ఈ హౌ దిస్ అఫర్మేషన్ is going to produce a deep impact on the baby. It is like a gold plating. If it can be likened to a gold plating. The bigger bar if it is a mother and a smaller coin is the baby, and in between fluid is the blood. So when the mother tells about her dreams and her wishes, affirmations very lovingly to the baby, it goes into the subconscious mind and it is deeply imprinted. Sometimes the mother may be sharing so many things. Some of them, they have very short duration effect on the baby, but some qualities, they last longer for a lifetime. It will be from womb to tomb. For this to happen, the mother must tell it. It is directly dependent on the intensity of the emotion of the mother. So she must tell it lovingly without any doubt. She can put her hand on the tummy also. That is an additional, it is going to be more effective. So when she does it, then the baby responds and it is deeply imprinted. The effect after birth, what we see is the baby does those things easily and effortlessly with high degree of precision and with situational brilliance, and it will be soothing to the soul. So this is about a dream of the mother. She was in a village. Her brother was a professor in a city. She was pregnant at that time, but she was always worried. I am in a village, my child will go to the village school only, whereas my brother's children, they'll go to the bigger school. But she was happy when she saw aeroplanes going past her village. Then she slowly started telling, my child also should go in a flight and he should go abroad. He or she should go abroad and settle. So that was very comforting for her. She started telling it. Later what happened, her son went abroad and settled first and called his brother's son later to settle there. And this was the beauty of the dream. The another thing is, when the mother has long standing stress. One mother, she had the family situation was not very supportive. She used to cry in the night. The child after birth started crying non-stop. At least she cried for half an hour or 1 hour, but this child started crying non-stop throughout the night for 3 years. It took that much time for her to pacify the child. So this is the effect of stress. And what is the benefits of Talk to Baby to the mother, especially during pregnancy when they have had previous pregnancy losses, and mothers will be apprehensive. But when they practice talk to baby properly, they know the baby is supportive, pregnancy is very smooth, and they'll have a very good child. And the baby is very understanding, helps in normal delivery. And after delivery, these children are well planned children. The bringing up them is very easy. We ask them to continue talk to baby more after delivery. So it will be easy for them to bring up this child. Another thing is, when the first child is a special child, when they do the talk to baby during this pregnancy, this child will be very supportive, very caring, and very loving to the older child. Now we'll see the clipping. When the mother told about it during pregnancy, after delivery, a 3-year-old child, whenever the mother took the baby outside, took her daughter outside, she used to first insist, take it for the elder sister, and she used to sleep by the side of the sister, and she was very caring and supportive. This is about the delivery. This lady, she had lot of apprehension after conceiving. She thought she should reduce weight and then only she conceived, but she conceived immediately. Then she said, she thought, how would the pregnancy be? Because she was not at all prepared. Then when I told her about talk to baby, practice it, she said, okay, I'll accept it. She told the baby, you should give me confidence, not I giving to you. So she believed in baby so well that the pregnancy was smooth, delivery was very easy.
The moment when I spoke to you, the moment then turned positive. I'm conceived, that means my body accepted it. I realized it. So I kept telling my baby, you must give confidence, not me giving you. If there is a problem, I can't take it. I can't accept it. I get the feeling that I am not correct. My energy will go down. So you must not give me any problem. Whatever I told, baby really listened to me, ma'am. My family history has diabetes, BP and all. Not a single day I had any complaint about amniotic fluid or sugar or BP. My weight also has increased only to the desired level. I didn't have any food restriction either. If we take food, ma'am suggested by talking to baby, it will accept it. If I wanted to eat anything, I had it, at least a little bit. We should not restrict it. But if you follow their diet chart seriously, there won't be any tension. I had that confidence, and hence I didn't find the need to go to my mother's house. I didn't need anyone's assistance either. No one was there to help us except me and my husband the entire 9 months. I didn't have pains throughout the morning on the delivery day. I was admitted at 7 the day before. I was happily all the way. Contractions started at 9 in the morning, but I didn't notice. I was not in that mindset at all. I left everything on ma'am and stayed relaxed and happy. I had my breakfast and lunch that day. Mild pain started at 3 in the afternoon. I kept on feeding my baby not to trouble me. It didn't trouble me at all. Between 3 and 3 p.m., mild pain started. At 4:30, ma'am told me to do exercise to enhance the flexibility for easy delivery. So I was doing exercise, climbing the staircase up and down. At 4:30, the mild pain started again. At 5 p.m., pain increased slightly. I went into the theater at 5:30. I delivered my baby at 5:57. It was so miraculous to us that the whole process was over in just 20 minutes. My baby helped me in my pregnancy too. Once in every 2 hours, he opens his eyes, I feed him and falls asleep. He's only doing 2 things. Whatever is his duty, he is following it, ma'am. Night times, he is sleeping, and hence I am also sleeping peacefully. I didn't expect that I would be this active now. Everyone frightened me. You can't stand and walk for at least 10 days after delivery. They all told me 1 hour after coming out of the theater, I could walk with the help of sisters. I was discharged within 24 hours of my delivery. Nobody could believe it. I was discharged, went home and roaming here and there happily. Are you the mother? Have you delivered a baby? the pediatrician asked me with astonishment. I only took my kid to the pediatrician for checkup. The whole process was over happily without any complications, ma'am. Everything will be positive. That is what we learn from you, ma'am.
This is about the first child was a bedridden child. She was talking to the baby during pregnancy, second pregnancy.
నేను ఎక్కువగా మనస్ఫూర్తిగా చెప్పేదాన్ని, అక్క నువ్వు బాగా చూసుకోవాలమ్మా అని చెప్పేదాన్ని కదా. మన మనసు ఏ విధంగా ఉంటుందో అదే బిడ్డ మీద 100% పనిచేస్తుంది మేడం. ఇప్పుడు ఏదైనా కానీ పాపకు తీసిస్తా ఉంటే నేను అంగడి షాప్ తీసుకెళ్ళి అక్కకమ్మా అని అడగద్ది. బట్టలు ఏవైనా కొత్తగా తెచ్చినా కానీ అక్కకే అమ్మా అక్కకు తీసుకున్నావా అని అడగద్ది. ఇప్పుడు తను పడుకునేది కూడా వాళ్ళ అక్క దగ్గరే పడుకుంటుంది. ఏమన్నా పెట్టే ముందు కూడా అక్కకు పెట్టమ్మా అని చెప్పద్ది. చాలా బాగా చూసుకుంటుంది మేడం నా పాప, వాళ్ళ అక్కని బాగా చూసుకుంటుంది. అంతా టాక్ టు బేబీ వల్ల ఈ హాస్పిటల్ యొక్క స్టాఫ్ మెంబర్స్ అందరూ నాకు చాలా బాగా పూర్తిగా సహకరించారు.
So this is the benefits to the mother, and there are benefits to the baby also, but I feel the ultimate benefit is the bonding between the mother and the baby. The mother does many things for the baby and the baby does many things for the mother, but it is the feeling of the mutual love bonding that is going to last a lifetime. And many mothers have shared me that those children when they grow up, they can understand the mother's feeling even without their disclosing it. So this is the best gift both for the mother and the baby. Next benefit to the baby, once they practice the womb song during pregnancy, they can use it during breastfeeding, and it can be used as a lullaby also. And these children, the personality molding is done. That is one of the best gifts the baby can have. And these talk to baby children, they talk early. And if we continue this talk to baby after birth also, they talk early, they communicate better, they learn language and music faster with better IQ. An important thing is these mothers are happy, the children are also happy. The incidence of autism and ADHD is very less in these children.
Using talk to baby technique, I kept molding my baby. We have an opportunity to design the personality of our baby through talk to baby. Pregnancy is not just the physical status of baby, it's also about the mental status, the thoughts. All these things influence the baby. Secondly, I used to meditate during pregnancy. It has become a part of my pregnancy journey. You might have seen him in the video. My boy is just 15 months old now. Between 6:30 and 7:30, he will come and sit to do meditation. No one tells him to do so. He will do it on his own.
And now the boy is around 9 years, and even now he is continuing the meditation. So how to develop intelligence to the unborn baby? By taking nutritious diet, exercise, and reading good story books, listening to music, and touching the baby, and talking to the baby, seeing good sceneries. All this interaction through the senses, 3 senses. Once we interact with the baby, the brain is stimulated, hence the IQ is more in these children by 15 points. And what books we suggest is religious scriptures, autobiographies, and verses, and also moral stories. So these stories, they can be later used as a bedtime stories once the child grows up. Storytelling is singing and storytelling, they have to continue after delivery also. Storytelling increases the IQ, language skill, communication skill, and personality development. And we all know that Jija Mata developed Chhatrapati Shivaji's qualities only by telling inspiring stories. this mother, she had read about stories about Nobel laureates during pregnancy. She shares her experience.
When I was in 4th month, I have started to talk to my baby in intellectual manner. I have gained knowledge about many intellectual things and spoke about Nobel Prize winners and their categories like peace, physicians, physics, science. Only 210 days were left for my delivery and there were 210 Nobel Prize winners in that book. Ronald Rose was also included. We have a detailed discussion about one Nobel Prize winner per day. I have read a book named Plants Have Life, which has been written by Jagadish Chandra Bose. I have an idea that I am going to read lot of books in this month regarding scientists. I had a thought of making her a scientist as well. She may get a Nobel Prize. Whenever I stopped reading the book, I felt an unusual kick from my baby signaling to continue reading. I kept on reading various books for her during pregnancy. After delivery, I have observed my child's intention to read books, as if now she had 1,000 books, and without any hesitation, she offers her books to others. She shares her toys. Her basic conversations are trusting parents, not lying to parents, reading voraciously, creating a career path, having empathy for others are her strengths.
So music also increases the IQ. It activates both right and left brains. The IQ is more 11 points. So after the pregnancy experiences definitely shape the size, shape and function of the brain. And after pregnancy, after delivery also, the first 2 years are very crucial because the nerve cells have interconnections. They are called synapses. That forms the basis of the foundation of the personality about intelligence, confidence and things like that. At birth, the interconnections, the synapses are around 2,500. By 2 years, it is 15,000. In the adults, it is 7,500. The more interaction the baby has with others, the brain starts thinking, and when the baby starts talking also, the brain is stimulated. So the more number of people interact with the baby and more loving interaction, so that also helps in improving the personality. Next one. The important thing is education without values makes the man cleverer devil. This is the important thing. So we have, our generation, we have insisted on studies and career. So our children excel in our their academics and career path, whereas their personal life, many of them, it is very tragic because there is increase in the divorce rates, increase in suicide rates and increase in crime rates. And how to solve this problem? It is not very easy, but there is one way. It's easier to build strong children than to repair broken men. Next. So we need to produce children, not only intelligence is important, but behavior is even more important. And we need to produce the children who have strong family bonding and who achieve success with integrity. So that this leads to nation building and global peace. Is it possible? Yes, it is very much possible. Next. Because if we remember, during the freedom struggle time, only during that time, great leaders were born across the country. So it is because of the strong intention of the mothers to produce a great children to be offered to the service of the nation. So when this can happen, this is the quote by Margaret Sanger, who says, when motherhood is the fruit of a deep earning and not due to accident or ignorance, then its children will form foundation of a new race. And in the words of Confucius, To put the world in order, we need to put the nation in order and family in order. For that, personal life must be cultivated and we must put the heart right. And for that, Talk to Baby is the best tool, which is easy to practice. It requires only the willingness and loving nature of the mother or the parents, so that we can produce very strong children, very strong community, which, because law and order alone cannot restore the peace. It is the change of the mindset that is going to bring the change in the generation. So we need to, it is our responsibility, all of our responsibility, to motivate the eligible couple, to make them practice Talk to Baby and produce very good children. And so that we feel at least satisfied that we have contributed our bit towards forming a new generation. Thank you, one and all.
While
And this is the book I have written, Talk to Baby in the Womb, Garbha Vidya. It is available in 4 languages and it is available in the Amazon. It is available in this campus in stall number 23. And we also have a YouTube channel, Andal Fertility Channel, where delivered and conceived mothers share their inspiring stories like this. There are more than 1200 videos in that. You can watch, and many people have watched it even without coming to us. They have been benefited. So this is one thing I want all of you to feel importance of Talk to Baby, not only to the family but also to the nation and to the world. Thank you.
I call upon Dr. Prashant for a small announcement.
Thank you, Krishna ji. We are very glad and very honored to have our very close friend of mine and from the Ministry of Ayush, Mr. Shiv Kumar Mishra ji, from the Ministry of Ayush, New Delhi. So we'll honor you and we invite you in the stage, and please share a few words and your experience for this event. Thank you. Namaste.
Vanakkam to all the respected participants. I feel extremely delighted to share that I have received the opportunity to participate on behalf of the Ministry of Ayush in a prestigious event of the National Arogya Expo 2026 in Chennai. This is not merely a participation, but a valuable experience, one that takes us beyond the closed office cabins and files of Delhi and allows us to truly understand how the policies we formulate are reaching the ground level and benefiting society. The development and expansion of the Ayush system is one of the subjects very close to the heart of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. The continuous efforts of the Ministry of Ayush clearly reflect how the much needed integration of traditional wisdom and modern science is being achieved through dedicated and sincere work by the entire system, ensuring that the benefits reach everyone, from the common citizen to the most distinguished sections of the society. Under the able leadership of the Honorable Minister of Ayush, Sri Pratap Rao Jadhav ji, and Honorable Secretary of Ayush, Padma Shri, Sri Rajesh Koteja ji, Ayush-related initiatives are being consistently promoted and strengthened under his guidance. Ayush is no longer seen merely as an alternative system of medicine, but is emerging as a global solution for holistic health and wellness. I am especially pleased to share that this is my first visit to Chennai, and yet the warmth, courtesy, and affectionate behavior of the people here have deeply touched my heart. Since yesterday, I have repeatedly found myself saying to many of you, Romba Nalla Irakku. I must say, this city, its culture, and its people are truly wonderful. Respected Vedya Prasant Tiwari, Chairman Organizing Committee, Dr. Shreevarma from Shreevarma Wellness, Dr. Vijay Palji, Chairman National Ayush Expo, Dr. Veera Cholan, Chairman Scientific Committee, Dr. Jayakar, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Prasad, Dr. Shiv Kumar, Dr. Krishna, and all those whose names I couldn't take due to shortage of time, and everyone present here today, seeing the dedication and wholehearted efforts with which you are working for Ayush system fills my heart with joy. I firmly believe that through your continuous hard work and commitment, the day is not far when India, along with the entire world, will recognize the Ayush system as one of the best healthcare options available. With new innovations, entrepreneurship, and a strong scientific approach, Ayush system will continue to benefit future generations by guiding them towards health, balance, and sustainable well-being. With these words, I extend my best wishes for the success of this event and express my hope that together we will take Ayush system to even greater heights on the global stage. Thank you. Namaskar. Vanakkam.
It's an honor to have you, Mr. Shiv Kumar Mishra ji from the Ayush Ministry. I call upon Shreevarma ji and our NASIA President, Dr. Prashant Tiwari, to felicitate our guest, Shiv Kumar Mishra ji. I would also like Dr. Vijay Pal and Dr. Cholan to join in. It's a joy to have you here on this occasion of National Conference 2026. I also call upon Prabhat Yadav ji from Ministry of Ayush again onto the dais. I call upon Vaidya Prashant Tiwari ji again to felicitate Prabhat Yadav ji on this occasion of National Arogya Conclave 2026 and Ayush Expo 2026. It's a joy and honor to have the representatives of Ministry of Ayush on this glorious occasion. A wonderful way to start 2026. Meanwhile, I would like some feedback on the scientific session by Dr. Andal, by the co-chairs. If I may call you to the stand, please.
Good morning to all. First of all, I thank Dr. S. Ondal Bhaskar ma'am, a senior famous gynecologist and also a infertility specialist in and around Chennai, particularly in Nellore. She is talking today topic regarding the talking to the baby. Actually, in current mechanical life, and functional or multitasking force of women, those who are working, and motherhood is a very difficulty, and family also should support in this trend. Madam is done regarding the talking to the baby during the antenatal care, how much important she should talk to the baby. It is very much useful for the society. Non-aggressive childs will support the society in a peaceful manner. It will reduces the diseases like ADHD and autism, and also during the conscious and subconscious levels, she is telling conscious level will responsible for the 5 senses, and subconscious level is responsible for the recording, that is it's a disc like one. She should receiving, recording, and executing, she is telling. Actually, during the antenatal care, our Ayurveda also gives important for the antenatal care, because the antenatal care will support the healthy individuals, and their mind care also should starts in the antenatal care itself. And the touch senses starts at 3 weeks, and hearing sense starts at 20 weeks, and she is explaining about the smell, taste, that is small test starts as 28 weeks. And during the delivery and antenatal care, during the scan and gold plating, everything she explained. Actually, we should not leave it this topic as a as usual regular one. Motherhood we should support, and she should enjoy. It will useful for us society, and it is a healthy individual will emerge, and it's good for our society. We should focus antenatal care, and talking to the baby is a very essential. Motherhood should be enjoyed, and it's our Eureka moment, madam. We had your lecturer. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you for this enlightened session, ma'am. I came across Garbhavidya book 5-6 years before. I myself experienced these things. Even last week, one of known person, she was in 39 weeks of delivery in first child. She was asking some medicines for normal delivery. Her cervix is tight. She's an athletic person, yoga person, but still the cervix is tight. She was asking some medicines. I told her, speak with your children. Explain about this world, what she is going to see. So she was hesitant initially. She was asking only medicine, but I emphasized her, like, you speak with your children. She done it, and she delivered the baby last week. Thank you for your guidance. I was eager to meet you because I read the book. I was advising every pregnancy people to speak with their child. And I always, our traditional systems, the baby showering system and all, it is all scientific things. So thank you for your contribution to this women community. See, nowadays in this competitive world, after the childbirth, we are sending them for a lot of classes and lot of things we are advising. But when they are in the mother's womb itself, we can develop the good qualities and make them successful. Thank you for the enlightened session, ma'am.
I also take this opportunity to call Dr. Bhaskar, the co-founder of Dr. Andalakshmi Fertility Center, onto the dais, along with Mr. Ashok sir, who represents the First World community. We take this opportunity to felicitate Dr. Ondal, our scientific presenter. I request the co-chairs to join the felicitation. I call upon Dr. Maheshwaran IAS to also the dais. Oh, it's not there, okay. Fine. No problem. I think, yes sir. Please, Dr. Narayan Nambi, you can come to felicitate our speaker for the session.
Thank you, thank you.
I take this opportunity to conclude the morning session. I thank all the guests. To ensure that we all stay in time, I request you all to assemble here by 2 sharp. We will have the next scientific session. And let us all try to assemble over here by 1:55. Thank you very much. We'll look forward to having you all back in over here for the afternoon session.
Rise up, feel the fire, feel the call of time. Ancient roots, new minds, one future, one design. From the past to tomorrow, hear the wisdom resonate.
Ayush Conclave, this is where destinies elevate. Oh,
From the lands where sages dreamed in science and soul,
healing was a vision making humans whole.
herbs in harmony, the body, breath and mind, a knowledge so timeless it bends space and time.
Now the world is watching, the circle is wide.
Tradition meets research, walking side by side.
Data meets darshan, innovation aligned. This is not the past,
This is the future refined.
from silence to signal, from roots to reform.
We don't erase the old, we transform.
When wisdom evolves, it doesn't divide, it integrates truth on a global stride.
Transforming Ayurveda, hear the future speak.
Through research, innovation, integration, unique. One science, one vision, humanity first. Ayush Conclave, knowledge unleashed. Thoughtful minds in one frame, no borders, no fear. Clinician, scientist, pioneers appear. From lab to life, from theory to care. Holistic and sustainable, we're already there.
Not hype, not trend, this is proof in motion. Ancient algorithms decoding human devotion. When evidence listens to tradition's voice, healthcare evolves. It's a conscious choice.
Udranalavum piniyalavum kalamum.
Katran karudichaya.
Know the patient, the disease, and the time. Only then
Act with wisdom. From knowing the cause to choosing the way, true healing listens before it will say. Not just to cure, but to understand the art of life.
soul, the world unified. From India to earth, one truth we defend. Ayush Conclave, where healing begins. Ancient wisdom, modern mind, integrated future. Ayush Conclave.
நலமே நலம் தருமே தினம் தினமே மனமே மலர்ந்திடுமே குணம் பெறுமே நம்பிக்கைகள் பூத்திருக்கு நல்வாழ்க்கை காத்திருக்கு இனிமேல் என்றும் சுகம் சுகமே நலமே நலம் தருமே தினம் தினமே
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
I found a place where I can connect to myself, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
என்னோட அழகுக்கும் ஆரோக்கியத்துக்கும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தை தான் நான் நம்புறேன். என்னோட இளமைக்கும் தன்னம்பிக்கைக்கும் இதுதான் காரணம். தேங்க்ஸ் டு கனா வெல்னஸ்.
Kana Wellness, Prasanna Atmendriya Manaha, in association with Shreevarma, Kerala Ayurveda and Horticulture at Kana Santivanam, Hyderabad, Telangana.
ஆயுர்வேதம் ஒரு பொக்கிஷம் நம் ஆயுள் நீட்டக்கும் அற்புதம்.
Dr. Shreevarma's
அறுவை சிகிச்சையில்லா குணம் இது ஆயுட்கால நிவாரணம்.
Dr. Shreevarma's அனைத்து நோய்களுக்குமான குணம், அழகு தரும் மூலிகைகள், ஆரோக்கியம் தரும் மருத்துவர்கள். டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீவர்மாஸ் ஆரோக்கியமும் ஆன்மீகமும்.
तन की सेहत बनेगी यतन कर ले, मन भी चमन बनेगा जतन कर ले, राह नई मिलती यहाँ उम्मीदें खिलती यहाँ, अभी आज सुख से दामन भर ले, तन की सेहत बनेगी यतन कर ले.
This place is something so close to my heart. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
My experience here is life-changing. This is my new home. Thanks, Kana Wellness.
I found a place where I can connect to myself, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I was trying to find peace in myself. Now I'm happy, thanks to Kana Wellness.
I teach yoga for basic and advanced teachers training course. For yoga and my flexibility, I believe in Ayurveda. Thanks for Kana Wellness.
निजी स्वास्थ्य और ऊर्जा के लिए हमारे पूर्वजों की देन आयुर्वेद बहुत ही लाभदायक है। कान्हा शांतिवन एक अद्भुत केंद्र है संपूर्ण स्वास्थ्य के लिए। थैंक यू कान्हा वेलनेस।
నా అందానికి ఆరోగ్యానికి ఆయుర్వేదాన్ని నమ్ముతున్నాను. నా యవ్వనానికి ఆత్మవిశ్వాసానికి అదే కారణం. థ్యాంక్స్ టు కన్నా వెల్నెస్.
From the past to tomorrow, hear the wisdom resonate.
Ayush Conclave, this is where destinies elevate. Oh,
from the lands where sages dreamed in science and soul,
healing was a vision making humans whole.
Herbs and harmony, the body, breath and mind, a knowledge so timeless it bends space and time.
Now the world is watching, the circle is wide.
Tradition meets research, walking side by side.
Data meets darshan, innovation aligned. This is not the past,
this is the future refined.
From silence to signal, from roots to reform,
we don't erase the old, we transform.
When wisdom evolves, it doesn't divide, it integrates truth on a global stride.
Transforming Ayurveda, hear the future speak. Through research, innovation, integration, unique. One science, one vision, humanity first. Ayush Conclave,
knowledge unleashed. Thoughtful minds in one frame, no borders, no fear. Clinician, scientist, pioneers appear. From lab to life, from theory to care. Holistic and sustainable, we're already there.
not hype, not trend, this is proof in motion. Ancient algorithms decoding human devotion. When evidence listens to tradition's voice, healthcare evolves. It's a conscious choice.
Uttranalavam piniyalavum kalamum.
Katran karudichaya.
Know the patient, the disease, and the time.
Only then act with wisdom. From knowing the cause to choosing the way, true healing listens before it will say. Not just to cure, but to understand the art of life, held gently in hand. Transforming Ayurveda, past and tomorrow collide. Science with soul, the world unified. From India to earth, one truth we defend. Ayush Conclave.